years of pitiless comfort.
What's happening? Howdy, everyone. What's going on? Welcome on this fine day. A day where we get to continue playing War of the Dead. Very excited to continue this game. I had a blast with it last night. I enjoyed it so much, in fact, that I decided to start streaming before the sunset. That's, that hasn't been the case lately. So it'll be nice to play some game. I wanted to make sure to allot enough time that we can hopefully beat this in one go. So what is up? What is up, Stock for Wooder? What's happening? Failed Pantsu. Nightmare, how's it going? The intro is from a real fantastic arcade light gun game called Zombie Raid. I highly suggest checking that one out. Bring a sack of quarters for that one. It really likes to eat your money. But it's well worth it. Zombie Raid. Very good game by Sammy. I played it actually a few streams ago, along with a bunch of other light gun games. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed all those light gun games we played that day, actually. Beast Busters and Crypt Killer were the other two that really stood out to me. It's interesting. Interesting playing a light gun games with a mouse. It really inspired me to want to look into getting an LCD gun, like the what is it called? The Sensen? I think that's what it's called. Somebody, you know what? Can we look at that for a second? Let me see if I can find that. Sensen light gun. Yeah, this is it. Look at this, the Sensen light gun. The world's first true LCD compatible light gun, providing all the functionality and game experience of the original CRT light guns without requiring additional hardware. It works all on its own. It looks like a Time Crisis gun. Comes in black, so you can you can rob a convenience store with it if you want. Don't do that. But if you do, tell them Solid Snack sent you. What do we got here? What's really interesting about this is there's recoil. They've got blowback on some of these. You can spend, oh my god, the money. It's so expensive. But it really does seem worth it. I got to admit, if I ever pick one of these up, I've totally got to get one of the ones with recoil. How annoying would that be for streaming, though? Just clunk, 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 clunk. Very cool. Very cool, though. Yeah, I kind of want one of these. Oh my god, they've even got a Time Crisis pedal. Got a Time Crisis pedal. Only $315. Sensen light gun looks really cool. I'd like to have something like that for the next time we play light gun games. I gotta save up my allowance. But enough of that. Today we're going to be playing War of the Dead. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of War of the Dead. Always nice to get a game done in one play, but I realize now that was a little ambitious for this title. That is, unless we start this stream and the boss is right around the corner. If that happens, I don't know. I don't know what the hell is going to go on for the rest of the stream. But I guess could figure something out. The Sanctified Foot Pedal. And Dorian, welcome. War of the Dead. War of the Dead. This is a really cool game with 3 different versions, all fairly different from each other. I've saved myself some spoilers, but I did find a list of differences between the different versions of War of the Dead. The MSX2 version, the PC-88 version, and the PC Engine version, the one that we're playing. My main motivation to play the PC Engine version was just the fact that it's got a fan translation, and the others don't. However, the PC Engine version is the only one with RPG level ups, RPG system level ups, where we gain experience and get tougher as we play through the game, get more hit points. So that's always fun as well. Gotta love RPG system, just getting shoehorned in there. I love that shit. So maybe if I can remember and we beat this game, that's something that we can look at afterwards. We can discover the differences between the different versions. I've been enjoying this game enough that I think I'll probably come back to it at some point in time and play the MSX2 version or the PC-88 version. But yeah, let's do a little story recap before we start the game off today. War of the Dead. We're a member of SWAT, the U.S. Army's Psychic Special Attack Services Tactic Group. That's the official title, I'm sure. And we're investigating strange events that have been happening in an area called Cheney Hills. All sorts of hell demons have popped up in Cheney Hills. The army has already sent in a company of Marines that went and got themselves killed, or they've disappeared anyways. Communication has been lost with them, so they sent in SWAT, the super sexy psychic SWAT team. And we're here to handle the job. So it seems like potentially the whole reason all of this stuff has happened is because the mayor decided he was going to start a resort, and in the process of construction and building this resort, they destroyed a bunch of these talismans, these ancient old god worshipping artifacts of old, and have opened up a hell gate, and now their beautiful little idyllic resort town has turned into a hellscape full of guts monsters and prolapsed ceiling monsters and all sorts of other hideous, horrible things, but no dead. Strangely, no dead. Though I did hear that one of the other versions is full of zombies and skeletons and all sorts of things like that. We got gypped. We've been scammed. here on the PC Engine version of the game. So where we last left off, I was doing some exploration. The clues have been getting a little thin, but I made sure to write down kind of 2 key places to go to. We have to visit one of our SWAT members, Cronenberg. Well, we don't have to, but that's basically where we're at. We visit Cronenberg, and we go to the mansion to see if something's happened there, because we haven't really explored the mansion here in Cheney Hills much. The mansion was owned by a man named Browning, and he was very much against building the resort. We can only assume he had some kind of prior knowledge of these supernatural artifacts that have been laying around Cheney Hills. Oh, we also met an old crone who told us that that this isn't the first time hell has broken loose in Cheney Hills. So, let's admire this beautiful cover art for one more moment, and then we'll start the game. Whoa! Here we go. There's the lore up there on the sanctified lore scroll. It's the holy scripture of War of the Dead. We can slowly fade out our wonderful Shining Force tunes. Get this emulator up.
I'm afraid I'm shy.
Here we go. All-Star Armada, what's happening? Welcome. Welcome back to War of the Dead, and welcome back to War of the Dead's password system. Probably the most horrific part of this survival horror game. War of the Dead, the game that many consider the very first survival horror game. Its original release on the MSX was 1987. So you can go ahead and scratch your all your brains to figure out if there was another game that qualifies, but I certainly can't think of one. Saved a little bit of time, and I put in the password that I wrote down when we stopped already, so we can hopefully just continue. But I will say a bunch of these brackets that I've got in this password kind of look like C's. I was really tired when I wrote this password, so hopefully it works. Let's see. The password is incorrect. What the fuck? Why? What's happened? Why is it incorrect? What's wrong with it? Let me go over this. Money sign, beta, E, copyright 3, asterisk, Prince symbol, money sign, crazy X thing, musical note, D7 squiggly, at. All this is looking right. Yes. Interesting. Omega, bent fork, alligator mouth, quotations, big eye, bow and arrow, Z. Yeah, this should all be right. What's going on? Oh! Oh, 2 orange. 2 orange, thank you. I'm looking at it now, and that's totally what I wrote down as well. How do we get there? We go like this. Yeah, I didn't write it like that. I should have wrote it like that. Okay. Oh no! I wasn't prepared for this. I'm gonna have to pull up the back end of the stream. I have to pull up the back end of the last stream. Do 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 do. How do I internet? No, that's this stream. Fuck. I'm all over the place. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah, I got it right here, full screen. I guess I can't full screen it. I've got it here beside me. Let me check here. S B E. Yeah. Okay, yeah, looking good. Looking good. Yeah, whole first row checks out. Middle row. Middle row looks good. Is there a smaller... Oh, there's totally a smaller colon. We need to put in a smaller colon. I think that's the big issue here. Our colon's too big. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Okay. This should be this. Thank God. Thank John Carpenter. Poor Roger. I want to go home. You couldn't find the medallion in the laboratory. The medallion wasn't in the lab? Here, take my shotgun. Cronenberg should be able to increase the power of your PS. Because of Browning's opposition, the construction work took 5 years. Roger and Peter used to be in the same unit back in the army days. Alright, we're all caught up on our dialogues. I got a shotgun. What's happening, Gronks? Alright, so it's visit Cronenberg and check the mansion. Cronenberg is closer than the mansion, so we'll go there first. Oh, I was running low on ammunition too, wasn't I? 467 ammo. I need to farm some ammo at some point in time. Seems like everything drops the same amount of ammo, so best bet for getting large quantities of ammunition would be to just go to the easiest guys. Knife the heck out of them. The sneeze drums are back. Oh. Ow. Holy shit, I'm getting really hurt. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna risk it, because we did just start. So if I die, it's not too big of a problem. I forgot how dangerous it was down here. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh, the satisfying enemy destruction in this game. Cole. Cole would have this sussed out in no time. He'd probably have a few illegitimate children in the process as well. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Leela! So Cameron is safe. I'm wounded. Can't stand up. You have to find Colonel Romero. Wow. We've got 100 motherfuckers now. We've got the power of 100 motherfuckers. Please find Colonel Romero. Look at her big nose. Look at the big nose on her little map sprite there. Just spear the undead monsters down here. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, we're full life now. I guess getting those extra points, those extra MF points also raised our hit points. I'm pretty sure we're almost max level now, too. Oh, man, this guy's really bad. The tentacle dude is really bad. He hurts a lot. Oh. Okay, we got him. Do-do-do. Yeah, Rashomon. The sanctified blade, Rashomon. Rashomon well suited to raping zombies. Yerg, what's happening? Oh. What did Cronenberg say? I gotten all distracted from the almost dying. Dang it, what did she say? She said we gotta find Romero, the leader of the SWAT, which is like crazy. We have no clues to that. Okay, we're right by the church. Let's go back to the church. When in doubt, you go back to the church. Maybe somebody has something to say, some new piece of information. It's usually Father Carpenter can give us a hand. Oh, Cameron's got something new to say. Is Cronenberg fine then? I wish I could have saved her myself. Oh, James Cameron's got a crush on David Cronenberg. But that doesn't help. Why did Browning oppose the construction efforts, I wonder? That's new as well. This town sure has its secrets. Is everyone at the hospital safe? I guess that's kind of a clue. The older buildings were all constructed by the Browning family. I heard a scary noise. It came from the school. I'm alright. We're getting several clues here. The previous mayor was the last member of the Browning family. The dude who lives in the mansion? Okay, so from Cronenberg she said we gotta find Romero, but that's not really a clue, so... Carol there, this little girl up here, she said that she heard some sounds at the school. So that's something to go off of. And Carrie here is asking if everyone is at the hospital is safe. So that could be something as well. Easy enough to check up on those folks at the hospital. We've gone back and forth from the hospital so much at this point trying to rescue that group. Okay, hospital and school. Let's bring out the knife. Let's bring out the knife, and I'm gonna walk to the hospital. Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the hospital because I want to get some ammo. Favorite horror films? Well, John Carpenter's The Thing has got to be right up there as one of the best. It's funny because, you know, the horror thing is kind of new to me. A buddy of mine, a good friend of mine, is just really crazy into horror movies, horror books, horror video games, the whole deal. In fact, he keeps asking me about Harvester. He wants me to play Harvester a lot. So we might have to get to Harvester sometime. A really cool-looking DOS game. But he's the real horror master. He introduces me to most of this stuff. Not the games, but the movies. But yeah, right off the top of my head, I guess I would say The Thing. I mean, the special effects in The Thing is just amazing. Paradox Zero, what's happening? Do I say that funny? Does it sound funny when I say horror? I'm a big fan of horror. I'll take as much horrors as I can get. just how Canadians say it. It's one of those funny things where I really don't recognize that I have an accent. But I guess everybody has an accent, don't they? Hell Comes to Frogtown. Well, I guess that's not really a horror movie, is it? They Live? Well, now I'm just listing off Roddy Piper movies. Why am I here? I guess I'd best follow you to the church. Oh, we finally got this guy. He's the one having nightmares. He keeps slipping in and out of comas. Oh, is the game too loud? I can turn the game down. Oh, knife everything. Where am I going? I took a wrong turn. We're trying to get back to the church. Defeat the wizard crabs. Flying turtle turds. Heathenist, what's happening? Yeah, this game's got a lot of Zelda 2 in it. I don't really know Zelda 2 very well. I've never been a big fan of Zelda games actually, but from what I remember, it had the same kind of top-down overworld into the side-scrolling battle action, right? I remember going to the graveyard in Zelda 2 and just getting really messed up. Floating eyeballs. It's got side-scrolling towns as well in Zelda 2 though, and this doesn't have that. I'd say there's There's probably legitimately more RPG in Zelda 2 than in this game. Please help the others quick. Alright. Back to the hospital. No, we want to keep going over land so that I can get more bullets. Zelda had no MF bar. Too true. We just gained some more Samuel L. Jackson points. I like that. It's basically just a gauge that shows how badass we're getting. The higher the motherfucker gauge, the more terrified these hell beasts are of us. Oh, I took a wrong turn. We're making the change. MF is the new XP. I declare it's the law of God. Yes. Yes, everything dies. Nothing stands in Leela's way. Foremost member of the S-SWAT. Concern it. Oh man, the knife is so horrible against those ceiling monsters. I'm just gonna get out of here. And if we're just wasting MF points, then we might as well power up our knife. Take those two to safety. I'm worried about Patrick. Let's head to the church, Miss Leela. So far, Sandra here is the only survivor we've come across confirmed to have a gun. We gave her our old handgun. So, Sandra should totally be able to support us. Party members and getting some of your survivors killed permanently in this game, I think would be really cool. But I can totally see why they didn't do that. It would make the combat way too easy, and if they could die, then you'd just you'd get constantly soft-locked out of the game. As soon as one died, you'd get soft-locked. They would have had to have made it so there was more survivors, and not all of them were essential Maybe you'd get like a better ending if you managed to get all the survivors and have them make it through to the end. Dead Rising. Dead Rising. We already talked about this. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Boring. Trying to stab roof cannolis. Just gonna leave Franklin there. Well, Franklin seems to be able to handle himself. Franklin is he's a hard-nosed Marine grunt. He can take it. He actually didn't want our help to begin with, Franklin. He was like, I ain't gonna get no help from no lady. And then he gave us the old, you're pretty good. Now Franklin's on our side. Do 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 do. No game should have this much stabbing. I disagree. Look at this. There should be vicious and relentless stabbing in every game. Princess Maker, but all it is stabbing. Dating sim. Just a bunch of stabbing. Eroge game. Well, there's usually a lot of stabbing going on in those. Do. I'll keep the church safe. Please check up on Cronenberg. I've had enough of this. Oh shit. Carrie's just had it. Carrie wants a shotgun. She wants to get out there. Thanks for the gun. Patrick may have something to say about his dreams. So the plot is slowly unfurling here. Definitely this all seems to revolve around the Browning family. Damn it, I can't recall my dream. Do 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 do. Just can't remember. let's go back and get Franklin. Achoo, 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 achoo. Karn, what's happening? Yeah, this game's music is pretty darn good. With a snare drum that sounds like a cat sneezing relentlessly. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? Let's ignore the battles in here. I'm fine. Go back to Gordon's camp. There should be a radio on his shelf. Okay. Okay, so visit Cronenberg again. Go back to the Marine camp and get a radio. And, was there another clue? More people keep talking about Browning. Kind of makes me want to go back to his mansion, see if we can find him. Oh shit! I just realized. I just realized we hit the. Yeah, I need to start running from battles a lot more often. Look at that, we got to the last level. Our next level is at 9,999, but we don't gain a level at 9,999. We die at 9,999. It makes our levels roll back to 0, and level 0 doesn't exist in the game, so it just instantly kills us. Though supposedly that got fixed in the fan translation. I'm not sure. I never actually confirmed that. Oh, the best part of it is that the developers tried to play it off like a game design choice. Like they were like they added a little pamphlet in with the game that was like, you know, this is a game about exploration and saving survivors. You know, you don't want to spend too much time grinding, or else you may just die. Totally intentional game design. It's a feature, exactly. Yo, perchance, what's happening? Going the wrong way again. Do. According to the patch notes, the translation patch notes, the coding in this game was just an absolute mess. The translators figured that this was definitely an amateur effort, this game. Hey, if that's true, they did a bang-up job, honestly. Like, this game's awesome. If it was made by some people who barely knew what they were doing, that just makes it even better. You know, I was reading something else that said you're not gonna get to level or you're not gonna get to 9,999 experience. That's you know, you'd have to work pretty hard to get 9,999 experience in this game. But we're like closing on it pretty good. Oh, see, it's hard to just avoid the experience when you're killing everything as well. Of course, we're killing everything for a reason, right? We're taking these land routes and killing everything because I'm trying to stockpile my bullets. I want a bunch of bullets. It's time, yeah. There we go. Damn it, I can't recall my dream. Carrie's just had enough, guys. She's had enough. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gronks. We really shouldn't be joking about experience overdose. It's a danger. Stretch. All right, let's go visit Cronenberg. Whoa, what happened? I'm afeared for my boat. Something weird happened to the boat. It's like way deep on land. Oh, okay, good. I thought we maybe broke our boat. Oh, we don't want experience. Oh, hey, the, Sandra, the nurse, she gave us back our gun. She gave us back our handgun. Our completely outdated and useless handgun. Oh no! We got a bunch of experience from that guy. Yeah, I gotta just start running. It's difficult for me to run from battle. It's not something I'm used to. Yes, he was exhausted. He was just taking a nap. He was so exhausted that he took a nap while he was eating his lunch, a hamburger covered in ketchup. And he fell over. Colonel Romero is in danger. Alright, thank you, Cronenberg. He's just having a little catch-up now. All these, like, little gremlins in the background of this catacomb. All these little goblins, multicolored goblins all over the wall. So cool. Yeah, I don't think we can interact with that anymore. That was a guy named Roger. He was an ex-Marine. And a friend of Peter, the guy who runs the drugstore. Poor Roger. Marines can't die. They're part of the Corps. I think that's what they say in Full Metal Jacket. Right. It's high time we help her. Who, Cronenberg? Cronenberg doesn't want help. She's perfectly fine being trapped in the underground. Gonna go check on that Marine camp and grab the radio, and then we'll go back and hook up with Cronenberg again. I keep doing that. Do. God. Stick to the shore. You always seem to get attacked less on the boat if you stick to the shore. Yes, it definitely has an encounter rate. Yeah, it's not a sure thing, though. I'm not sure that if you stick by the shore, you won't be attacked. What? Oh, I'm fighting. Don't fight. Just let it happen. This is all a very sore subject for me. I don't want to be a beach, but surely we can talk about something else. It's Gordon's shelf. The radio should be here. There's a wireless radio on the shelf. We've got it. Too many monsters, by gar. Man, it's kind of annoying running away from the fights. I really enjoy the fights, actually. They help kind of break up all of this wandering around you gotta do in the game. Okay, so I guess we take this radio back to the church, or take it back to Franklin. Oh yeah, and I just remembered Carol, the little girl. She talked about something at the school. I had meant to go check that out earlier. I had meant to check that out earlier when we were doing the survivor runs over there at the hospital. Okay, I think we can get there by this river. Should be easy enough to stop in there. What'd she say? She said she heard scary noises. Let's build a psychic connection with our gun. Twice. And we'll go check it out. This looks like a regular old classroom to me. That one's fine. Guess I'm not being super thorough with these classrooms, am I? Oh! This is different. This tweren't like this before. Guess we should check the upper levels as well. Okay. All the classrooms look intact on the second floor. This third floor of the school was really tough when we were in here the first time. A lot of strong monsters in here. Didn't get attacked once though that time. Alright, well, I guess that's the only difference. Oh no! Trying to avoid the experience. School is all about the experience. An experience I'm sure many would like to avoid. I don't know, I guess some kids like school, right? I know I didn't. Which is a shame, really, because it's pretty cool learning things for free. But I guess that's what the internet is for, isn't it? Oh, a buddy of mine who's super sharp. He learned a lot on the internet. I mean, he tempered that with school, but I think it's just kind of where your focus is laid. So many people get distracted at looking at trash. Okay. So that didn't change anything back at the church. Maybe we should have stopped in at the... Yeah, let's stop in at the hospital. I got the radio now. Let's stop in at the hospital. Get distracted by a solid snack stream. Well, like I said, trash. So much for it being difficult to get to 9,999 experience. I'm like trying to avoid it, and I'm not having much luck. Exactly, Heathenist. I just want to kill too much. Get all them sweet ammunitions that these monsters are carrying for no conceivable reason. Oh, unless these monsters are like mutants, and they actually used to be people. Maybe they're other members of the Marine Company that disappeared. I did get the radio. I said your damn words. Trying to remember if there was a place where the enemies just dropped ammunition. Like if you go to the drugstore and you fight the monsters inside the drugstore, they always give you health. So I wonder if there was a place that we came across that was like that, but for the ammo. I think this cluster is actually... Yeah, this cluster here doesn't give you any experience at all. This group that you find right here. If you cross to the other side of the mountains, it changes. But right here, you always fight the same group. No, never mind. Never mind, that's not true. Sometimes you get this group, and then that dude gives you experience, I think. Yeah, see, he gives you some experience. I know this spot pretty well because we did some grinding here at the beginning of the game. Got ourselves up to level 4. I didn't notice that if you hold the button down, she just holds the knife out. Surely that wouldn't do any damage. I gotta test this now. Oh, man! Why haven't I been doing this the whole time? Who needs to stab when you just turn your arm into a spear? Oh, too good. You've got the ultimate strategies now. So, should we visit Cronenberg? So we go back to the church. He can't recall his dreams. He's bitching as always. But Cameron says, right, it's high time we help her, and I'm assuming he's talking about Cronenberg. Older buildings were all constructed by the Browning family. Do 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 do. Cronenberg, we're coming. These guys down here are all experience giving anyways. I should just run. All the happy goblins living in the underground. Romero is in danger. We don't know where Romero is. I'm confused. Were we supposed to interact with the pit back at the school? Because that's the only clue we have now. I have a radio, but I talked to the dude who told me to get the radio, and he didn't care. Talked to Cameron, who said we should help Cronenberg, but we can't. Everything's very trigger-based in this game. It's like, make sure you do this stuff. So that you can unlock the next sequence. It's marine filth all over again. I've had my filth. I've had my filth with all this trigger-based gaming. It's funny in this game because it's all kind of an illusion, isn't it? It gives you this sense of exploration and almost an open world sandbox feeling. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. It gives you this sense of open world exploration, but really there's no openness to it at all. It seems you kind of have to do things in a specific order. But it doesn't seem too strict, actually, because there's been multiple times where we've been given several different clues, and we've been kind of free to investigate them in whatever order that we choose. It's not like somebody said, go talk to the old crone, and somebody else said, visit the hospital. And if we didn't visit the hospital first, we wouldn't have been able to talk to the old crone. That hasn't happened. But I feel like we're kind of in one of those weird situations right now where there's something I'm missing to progress. Our SWAT members keep talking about Romero, but There's been no clues to getting Romero. There's Franklin at the hospital, but we talked to him recently. He didn't have anything new to say. There's the big hole in the classroom, but we went there. The only thing I could think of is maybe we need to, I don't know. Maybe I needed to go all the way around it, or there was some spot where if you step on it, we either fall in, or there's like a dialogue or something. There's the people at the cabin. We haven't gone and talked to them recently. And then there's the mansion, which we haven't really explored. Oh, and the drugstore guy. Haven't talked to him for a while. Well, guess we're pretty close to the drugstore. Why don't I stop there? And then since we'll still be on the western side of the town, I'll go check out the classroom again. Maybe there was something that we missed there. It's on the first floor, so it's easy enough to get to. I love these little, like, buildings on the map. It's really rare to play an RPG that has like modern aesthetics to it. I remember playing Earthbound back in the day, and that really capturing me. You know, being so used to playing things with knights and magic and all that kind of stuff, and then instead you're healing yourself with hamburgers, and you gotta withdraw money from the ATM and shit. So cool. So cool. Yeah, Earthbound's awesome. It's been like 20 years since I played Earthbound. Well, a bunch of barbarian games do have, like, undead creatures shambling towards you. Here's the one that I'm really curious about when it comes to barbarian games. Barbarian games, the most consistent topic you'll find here on this stream. This is the one that really... Oh, see, we didn't get this. There's a hole here. A ladder could be used to descend. Yeah, we didn't get that message the last time we walked in here. Maybe that's what we needed. I'll go back to the church and talk to the folks there before I sail to the eastern shores and see what's up. Maybe they got something new to say, because we had that trigger, like I said, trigger-based shit. Altered Beast doesn't really count, does it? Because he's like a werewolf. But I suppose maybe if you played Altered Beast without, like, leveling up past the big muscle version, if you never turned into the werewolf, maybe Altered Beast is a barbarian game. It is kind of a little bit of a horror game. It's a little bit of a arcade horror game, though. There's definitely some horror elements to arcade or Pardon me, Altered Beast. He's undead. That's right. I never really thought about that. The character in Altered Beast is totally dead, right? Rise from your grave. Huh. I never thought about that. Well, he's definitely not a barbarian then. A true barbarian burns with life. Peter's store is very well stocked. You may find what you need there. That's new dialogue. Alright, let's go to Peter's store. What was I gonna say though about barbarian games? A true full-blown barbarian RPG. Is there such a thing? I think the closest thing that comes to my mind is King of Colossus, which is an action RPG on the Sega Genesis. Very cool looking game that I haven't played yet. You want to go down the hole, take this rope ladder with you. Do you have a radio? Yes, I do. Don't you die out there. Hey, Peter's gotten cool. Don't you die out there. Right, absolutely. I heard about Dungeon Master and how solo runs in Dungeon Master are not at all unheard of, and quite an interesting and fun way to play the game. So you could just pick the barbarian dude. I can't remember his name. I've never played that game much, but Rig was telling me about this, that people do solo runs in Dungeon Master. And if I ever get around to that game, you can be sure I'm gonna try doing it that way. Dennis Rodman or Wesley Snipes? What? What are you talking about? Oh, I get you, Peter. Yeah. Oh, Demolition Man. He doesn't know what the shells are used for. What an idiot. Our health is good and we've got lots of bullets. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? Where's the school? Yeah, I always thought it was for, like, wiping your ass or something like that. Because isn't that the joke? He can't find some, like, toilet paper or something, and he's like, what the hell are these shells used for? Oh my god. Scoop and poop. It's your poop scooping shells. Yeah, but yeah, no, that all that stuff is just sort of like turning a game into a barbarian game. I'm talking about an RPG. The ladder was used. Oh, there it is. I'm talking about an RPG where you play a barbarian. I would even take one where you get a barbarian on your team, but the theme is extremely swords and sorcery focused. See, a lot of those D&D games and other dungeon crawlers, I would put them much more in the class of high fantasy. Just with the general things that you acquire in the game and the magic and all of that kind of stuff. But if it had a very strict swords and sorcery theme, where generally speaking magic is evil and used by necromancers and mad wizards and things like that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of a single one. Like I say, the only thing off the top of my head that comes remotely close is King of Colossus, which is an action RPG. But more video game archaeology is needed for that. Maybe it just needs to be made. Whoa! Oh no. Oh, we're barely doing any damage to this thing. That's not good. Oh, shit. I should have used my shotgun. I'm missing the... Oh, you son of a bitch. Leela's arms were disappearing there for a second. Alright, we got him. I guess it wasn't something to be that afraid of. I really wasted a lot of rounds there, but... Oh, we got another medallion. Interesting. Interesting. We already found one medallion, a green medallion. That was on Gordon's body, one of the Marines we found dead. And then, who was it? Whitman. Whitman and Carrie, Whitman's student in the archaeological and corrupt knowledge. Both Whitman and Carrie mentioned that there was another medallion. These are the ancient artifacts that could have something to do with what's going on. Yeah, they had mentioned that these medallions have some kind of some kind of link to the happenings here in Cheney's Hill. Diablo is very much dark fantasy, and I think that gets kind of clouded up because Swords and Sorcery is also quite dark, but it's usually a lot more low-tech than dark fantasy. Diablo 1 is so good, though. And the warrior's voice is fantastic. That voice actor is really kick-ass. He also does the voice for a comic book character called the Max in a cartoon that they did of the comic book. And I feel like that's all he ever did, was just the Max and the warrior in Diablo. I remember I looked him up like a while back, and was really surprised with the lack of voice acting work that he did, because his voice is just fantastic. I don't have a spell ready. And never, nor will you ever have a spell ready, warrior. Nor should you. So we found another medallion. Oh, you found another medallion. This medallion is also different from the ones found in the library. Right, it's high time we help her. Maybe now we can rescue Cronenberg. Was there something like that in the school? Sure was. God bless you, my child. Father Carpenter is the only one that's keeping us safe. That's it. Those medallions have the same colors as the 6 lights that drove away the evil long ago. Here we go. More lore. Back in ancient times, Cheney's Hill was known as... what was it called? Marlit? Something like that. The American town of Marlit. And, evil had manifested once before, back in those ancient days. But they were driven off. The evil was driven off by a hero who used 6 lights. So I guess we need 4 more medallions. Wow, there's a lot more to this game. If we have to find 4 more medallions, that would... we've only got 2. And we're like... many hours into the game. That reminds me, I never started the timer. Oh my god. I never started the timer. I'll just add an hour to it. We've been playing for about an hour. My highly inaccurate timer. Probably a little over an hour, but we did all the pre-stream talking. Okay. 6 lights that drove away the evil long ago. Oh, MP's gone up, or MF. You will save our town. I can feel it. Cronenberg's disappeared. Cameron, whoever his name. Now we won't be able to finish that resort. If only Browning hadn't opposed it. Wells just wants to complete the resort. Patrick's dream is the same as the old legend. There were 6 lights, so that means there must be more medallions around. That's what I was thinking, Whitman. Please save the sergeant. He's so stubborn you may not be able to convince him at first. Who are they talking about? Franklin? It's all a real mystery. Is this town really cursed? What's everyone talking about? I'm not entirely sure, Carol. Thank you very much for the follow. Cameron went off to help Miss Cronenberg. I guess that means we should follow him. S-SWAT sticks together. Achoo, 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 choo, choo. Let's use some of our newfound MF power. Let's use the MF power so we can run away from every battle. There's a barbarian in the... There's a barbarian class in the Diablo 1 expansion Hellfire? Are you serious? Colonel Romero went towards the ruins. Oh my god, Cronenberg, come on! Cameron's like gone out and risked his life again to save Cronenberg, and she just won't leave this catacomb. This catacomb full of pretty much the most toughest and vicious monsters that we've come across. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because I know Diablo 2 has a barbarian. Pretty cool one as well. You know, I only played Diablo 2 just recently, playing the, I don't know, there's some fancy word for it. I can't, it's not coming to mind. But basically the remastered one that Blizzard put out. I picked that up because I was always curious about it, and I thought it was cool how you could switch between the new graphics or the old style graphics. Oh. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I can't say I like it more than Diablo 1. Diablo 1 is just like, wow, it got so many things right. The atmosphere in Diablo 1 is unbeatable. It's near unmatched in computer games of its era. It's got some of the best atmosphere I think I've ever come across in any game. Diablo 1 is just fantastic soundtrack, fantastic graphics, great voice work, especially for the time. Yeah, I was gonna say, Blizzard didn't have really anything to do with that remake. And I know Diablo 2 is always just there anyways, like you can just, it's available, you can play it, but it was convenience mixed with the fact I wanted to play it online with my brother and a buddy. So those things kind of made it a purchase. Just to be able to play with friends and family and not have to fuck around and set up your own server or whatever the hell else you got to do to make the original run multiplayer. What are we doing? What are we doing? I'm not writing things down as much as I did yesterday. We went and talked to Cronenberg. She said... Oh, she said Romero was at the ruins. That's what she said. Romero, leader of SWAT. Yo, Mac the Knife, what's happening, man? Welcome. No luck needed when you're this badass psychic SWAT commando. Badass psychic SWAT commando in a miniskirt. Leela's got things covered. Okay. Interesting. So we need to find another staircase. Find our way through this maze here. I'm gonna talk about how badass she is and then just run from every fight. Oh, so you can't duck the ones from the tentacle monster. You gotta jump it. Parasite Eve. This game's exactly like Parasite Eve. Wow, what a good game that is. I love Parasite Eve. I've been through New York just once, and not for very long. 8 hours I spent in New York, on Manhattan Island. And I don't know really anything about it at all. But I played Parasite Eve once, so I remember when I visited, I just pictured the Parasite Eve map in my head, and I was like, well, let me go to a bunch of those landmarks. Chrysler Building, Carnegie Hall, Central Park. It's an altar. Something's carved on it. Seems to be an ancient language. Oh! Oh, look at these hallways. Look at all the monster faces in the walls. Who's this? Have we found Cameron? Oh, sorry, Romero. Look at Romero. Romero's seen better days. Layla, these creatures came from the underworld. Romero's face is contorted with pain. Looks like he's missing some teeth. SWAT exists to prevent their invasion. Romero's body is transforming. No! Are we gonna have to fight him? Let's equip our... Oh my god. I'm gonna, like, give him everything we got. If Romero's about to turn into a beast, we'll give him the shotgun. And put PS Rem on it. Oh! Oh! Romero! Don't worry, Captain. I'll make it quick. Rest in peace, Captain. Browning was the reason. So he's like he's that big hideous monster that he transformed into right now, but he's still talking. Browning was the reason for SWAT's existence. The passage to the underworld must be in this cave. Oh, take my machine gun. Well, he's still kicking. He didn't blink in and out of existence yet. Ah, look at that. We've got a heavy machine gun now. So, the shotgun uses 9 bullets per shot. We'll see if the machine gun still uses 1, like the Stayer, our assault rifle. And if it just uses 1 bullet per shot, then surely it's an upgrade. So I guess we're down here looking for Browning now. What's our health like? Health isn't too bad. Just have to keep an eye on it. This is a new area. Maybe I'll put Rem on the machine gun. Do 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 do. Oh man, just a total maze. Okay, so each shot uses 2 bullets here on the machine gun. Guts background. Oh, look at this. These spinal cords, giant centipede beast in the background or something. Oh. Cruel! That's just cruel. Man, they keep giving me magic, but I need life. I need life. Oh, there's some life. Ow! Well, you win some, you lose some. This is okay, though. The flying brains... they might drop health. Gotta keep a lookout for the flying organs. God damn it. God damn it. Whoa. It's dangerous. Freaking dangerous in this place. Son of a... I'm gonna fight this guy in hopes that he drops some health. Whoa! Oh, lousy experience points. Man, game knows what it's doing, that's for sure. Putting us into this horrible maze with all this lack of healing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, look at this. Oh! Oh! It did so much damage! I'm out of here. Oh my god. We're gonna have to use a heal. Our last heal. Our only heal. Holy moly. I better switch guns too. To be honest, that extra bullet is eating up our store of ammunition. Okay, I gotta think hard about this. This floor is very difficult. If we keep encountering monsters like that eat like 50 points of our health in one hit, we can't really afford to explore here. The other floors weren't so bad, but look at that, there's something right there. So either head back down and explore other even make our way back out might be a good idea at this point. Maybe we were supposed to go back to the church and not even explore this place yet. Feel like I need a rocket launcher for here or something. I don't know. I guess I'll go back. I don't want to risk it. I haven't saved yet. A lot easier to manage this floor. If you just run left right off the bat, it looks like we can actually get out of these fights without getting any damage. So we came from that staircase there. What about this way? Stairs going up. Do 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 do. The hallway of many faces. Huh? Is that right? I'm legitimately kind of confused now because I came down there. All right. Yeah, I guess we went right. Yeah, there's Romero. Browning was the reason for SWAT's existence. The passage to the underworld must be in this cave. I wonder if that's that. That must have been that circle with the stars in it that we saw. Alright, well, we've got full life. I'll do a little bit more exploration. But if we get back to that area with the, I don't know, the unholy business. Oh, this floor is the floor that has health. So we can actually keep ourselves alive here. Oh, there's some water there. Yeah, okay. It's kind of hard to pick out which group of enemies has the health because they mostly start the same. See if we can get to the water. See if that does anything. It's a spring. Okay. Holy water. Where's this staircase go? Oh, yeah, this is the really dangerous. This is the really dangerous floor. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the church and we can tell everybody what happened to Romero. And what's going on here. basement of the ruins. I figured this would be where the evil was going to come out of, just because it's in the center of the map, and it's like an ancient archaeological dig site. Definitely lots of room for hellgates in an ancient archaeological dig site in the center of the map. But I was thinking that maybe it was in the mansion as well, because, you know, it's a mansion. It's a haunted mansion. Do 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 do. Whoops. Ow. Back to the church. Let's go. Just what is going on? I liked how Carrie, a couple of dialogues ago, she was just like, I've had it! Stop this bullshit now! There were 6 lights, so that means there must be more medallions around. Please save the sergeant. He's so stubborn you may not be able to convince him at first. Medallions? Forget about those trinkets and take us somewhere safer. There's nowhere safer than under the guidance of Lord John Carpenter himself. I'm sleepy. I wonder if we can survive this. Absolutely, Janet, don't worry. Mr. Cameron has been away for a long time. Does that mean I should go check out Cronenberg again? What was the other clue? There was that, and then there was this one. Save the sergeant. So I can only assume that she's talking about Franklin, because Franklin was protecting her earlier. So go find Cronenberg, because Mr. Cameron has been away for a long time. And go talk to Franklin. It's all a real mystery. Is this town really cursed? Who's closer? Cronenberg's a little closer. Let's go to Cronenberg first. I want to get that dang treasure chest. Do. Alright, it's not Cronenberg. Oh my god, how many times have we come here? I'm gonna check this other side, see if there's like a hidden path down to the other side of the catacombs there. Oh my good golly. Oh. Oh. Just fire off a couple of warning shots. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna give up. Because it doesn't seem like there's another staircase. Do. Do 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 do. Something that just gets unlocked later, I guess. Maybe Cronenberg is standing on top of like another staircase. Let's equip our knife. And we're headed to the hospital now. To help save the sergeant. Though I don't think Franklin will need our help. He's pretty tough. Franklin's a pretty solid dude. We'll walk to the hospital. We'll park the raft there and we'll walk. Gotta get your exercise. Damn. Main reason I was walking was so that we could get into some fights and collect more ammo, but we didn't get into a single fight. Maybe all of Leela's hard work is finally starting to pay off. We're thinning the herd. Worry about your own self. Alright, might as well go to the church. I'll keep you company for a while. Franklin's just that good. Alright, back to the church. Now they can start giving me enemies like every step. I wouldn't mind fighting through just a massive horde on the way back. Big ammo stockpiles. Here's Franklin. I'll keep this place safe. I'll use the radio to ask HQ to send us supplies. The signal's bad, but I'll keep trying. Yeah, we got a radio too, but haven't used it for anything yet. The sergeant was gathering medicine. Please find him. Please give it your all. I did find him. Just what is going on? If you find any survivors inside the cabin, bring them here. Okay, maybe we gotta go check out the cabin now. And we don't know where Cameron's gone. I wonder if I can use the, Oh, no. So I guess I gave, Franklin the radio. And what are those arrows at the very bottom? The yellow one and the blue one. The heck does that mean? Does that mean that we have like a higher level of Sirem now? Huh. Do, riding my raft. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Off to the cabin. Quite a bit of bullets out here on the water, too. Keep that in mind. Should put Sirem on this knife. There we go. Oh, experience. We don't want that. Ah, reflex. It's all in the reflexes. I don't think we're going to be able to convince these people to come with us yet because the girl... Oh, where'd the girl go? There was a girl upstairs here, and she said she wouldn't leave until we found her boyfriend, Stephen. But I ain't met anybody named Stephen. Here they are, hiding out in the hidden basement. Stephen is alive, I'm sure of it. I may be an old foolish woman, but I can still be of help to you. The monsters hate me, and this place, I'll be fine. Where is Stephen? I'm going to the church. Almadon, if Stephen comes back, tell him I'm at the church. Okay. She's given up. She's given up waiting for Stephen. Ah, damn it. Bullets on the blue butt bouncing dude. Hit Stun, what's happening? Welcome. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying this game as well myself. It's really got me thinking about the other two versions. I don't think that's something that we'll go like right into though. The other two versions are locked behind Japanese, but I think if I play with knowledge gained from this version of the game, we should be able to complete them regardless of the Japanese. Signal's bad, but I'll keep trying. That said, the versions are supposed to be quite different from each other, so I'm not sure exactly how different, but they could have like a completely different map, or maybe even different placement of survivors. You must save Amadon. I was right there. Does that mean that it's time to go back and save Amadon? I wonder. Please give it your all. Can't thank you enough. I'm sleepy. Yo, Flipsider, what's happening? Pardon me. Yeah. I was reading too that the MSX version had day and night cycles. That's pretty awesome. I love day and night cycles. This one seems easiest to play, but you can save it in the other versions though. I think I'm correct about that as well, right? In this one, you've got the hideous password system. Some crazy, insane passwords with all these wacky symbols and stuff. I think this one has the least monster variety, because somebody else mentioned that there's actual like undead zombies that you fight in one of the other versions, and we haven't come across anything like that in this. This game it's actually pretty much just been like the same, I don't know, like 6-7 dudes, and then they just palette swap them for higher difficulty versions. Yeah, I've been using the passwords as well, Flipsider. You gotta. You just gotta. Unless you don't wanna. But I do. Too legit to quit. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back to the cabin and talk to Amadon. Give me bullets. Yeah, it really does seem like you get the same amount of bullets, regardless if the monster is a bit tougher or not. So aside from finding like a level in a building where all monsters drop bullets. It seems the best way to get a bunch of bullets is to just go to the easiest area and kill everything. Which would be right outside the church. Cabin. Oh, what? I grabbed the experience. We don't want the experience. Leela's had too much experience. She's ready to retire. No, Leela would never retire. She loves this shit. She can't get enough of killing wizard crabs. You must focus on defeating those creatures, Leela. What do you think I've been doing? That's it? That's it. Oh, you old crone. It's got the the snare that sounds like a sneezing cat. Achoo, 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 achoo. Cronenberg? Cronenberg and Peter. It's been a while since we talked to Peter. Let's go talk to Peter. Oh, I keep forgetting about the damn mansion. We were right up there by the mansion. I should have just taken a look. See what we could see. No, that's not the right river. That's not the right river. Namrud, what's happening? Oh, welcome, Namrud. We're playing this damn good game. Oh! Evil underwater skeleton monsters. Yeah, I'm having a great time with this game. I hope you all are enjoying it as well. This is War of the Dead Namrud. I don't know if you saw the first stream I did of it, but this is part 2. I've got all the food I need here. I'm not going anywhere. Dennis Rodman from Demolition Man. He wants to stay put. So nothing from Peter. I'm going to stop in at Cronenberg. And we'll go back to the church. This is a good game. Yeah, PC Engine's awesome, and this is a good game on the system. Not originally for this system, though. Colonel Romero went to the ruins. We already know that. Do we gotta go back to the ruins? Originally, this game came out on the MSX2. And was also ported over to the PC-88. Each version has some fairly significant differences between the two. One of the big differences that this version brings is the experience and RPG level-up system that doesn't exist in any of the other versions. We get experience when we kill some of these hideous monsters. How good is this monster design? They're like the blue balls. Blue balls give you experience. Or blue balls give Leela experience anyways. Look, there's some experience right there. But we don't want it. Leela's had enough experience. If you get to 9,999 experience in this game, your level rolls over down to 0, and you instantly die. So we're trying not to do that. We're actually pretty close to the 9,999. I keep thinking too, like, I know it was said that the translation patch fixed that bug, but I'd rather not risk it. This is our church. Church guarded by the holy power of John Carpenter. There's supposed to be an abandoned tunnel somewhere, but I don't know where the entrance might be. You need to scour the entire area. Oh, that sounds like fun. So it was under the ruins. I wonder where it leads. I guess we already found it. That's another hint to go back to the ruins. Please give it your all. Well, I guess the one that Cronenberg told us wasn't really a... Carpenter's starting to get spooked. He's getting a taste of his own medicine. Cameron's been away for a long time. Alright, so this was the new dialogue here. There's a path under the ruins. I wonder where it leads. Before we go back to the ruins, because the ruins is frickin' dangerous. Before we go back to the ruins, let's farm some ammo here. Yeah, this is a translation patch. Hit stun. Pretty damn good one. Done by Nebulous. Team of translators that do really good work. They've translated some pretty unique games. I don't even care if I get hit by these guys. We're just a tank now. Blue Bolt, what's happening? Is the dying when you over level intended? Well, the developers would like you to believe that it is. Yeah, the game came with a little insert saying that you don't want to spend too much time grinding levels. Because this is a game where you rescue survivors and investigate the happenings in Cheney Hill. So if you spend too much time grinding, you might die. Game design. Totally intentional. They wanted to put a timer on the game. It's been out for a while. Yeah, this translation patch has been out for a while. 2017, I believe, was when it was released. The only version of this game that's gotten a translation patch so far, which is the main reason why I picked this version to play. The other two versions look excellent in their own ways, and now that I know that I really like this game, I'm quite interested to try out the other two versions of the game. And I think it was good to play this one first, because then we'll have, you know, an idea on how the game is meant to be played. Because I think you could probably get away with this without knowing any Japanese. I don't know if Text Hooker would work with an MSX game or PC-88. Kind of crazy getting the Text Hooker to work with PC-98. That was until Ann K, legendary streamer Ann K, hooked me up with a really awesome package, like a zip file of Nico Project all wrapped up with the Text Hooker, which works beautifully. You just can't full screen it for some strange reason, but that's a small price to pay. And when we played Marine Filth, I just put the translation box underneath the game. There was like a perfect amount of space there. For the Text Hooker to sit. And in the end, yeah, I feel like it's perfect. Probably better than having it full screened as far as the stream's concerned. But I do have another version of Nico Project now that I can full screen if we end up playing another PC 98 game that has a fan translation. Because we played Dead of the Brain, which kind of set me on that track. And Dead of the Brain has a fan translation, very controversial fan translation. That I used before full knowledge of the fan translation. If I had known, I actually probably would have just used the text hooker on that as well. Dead of the Brain has the best title. It was a really good game. I enjoyed Dead of the Brain a lot. Definitely a lot more than Nightmare Collection Part 2 Marine Filth. But what am I saying? Marine Filth's an amazing game, right? There's Geiger, aliens, and guts monsters in every sequence and every screen of the game. Nail-biting action and supreme horror the whole way through. I haven't really seen it, War of the Dead 2 on the MSX. I haven't really seen it. I looked at a couple of screenshots. I know it exists. That's pretty much where I'm at. But I would play the other two versions of this game before I would play that. Especially since that game never got ported over to the PC Engine. So it's probably more similar to the MSX or PC 88 versions of the game, because I'm pretty sure there's a PC 88 version of War of the Dead 2 as well. But the MSX version of War of the Dead 2 got a fan translation, I believe. Did it not? If I'm remembering correctly. So that is definitely a direction to go. I'm running out of time in the month. We're running out of time here in spooky month. There's only so many more horror games I can play before I'm not allowed to play any more horror games. I can only play horror games during October. It's the law of God. Yo, fail pantsu. Thank you very much for the follow. I've still got the damn map. I can't give you a proper shout out because I've got the damn map for this game taking up most of my OBS screen except for the chat. Which is funny because I don't even need the map really. I've pretty well got this map memorized. Alright, let's stop. Let's stop grinding ammunition. We gained more experience than I wanted as well. I find the combat extremely satisfying to play in this game, so it's very easy to slip into a kill trance and just demolish everything. Breaks up all of this wandering around quite nicely. Yeah, I honestly should maybe get a password. Write a password down. Just in case in the next while we end up, like, getting that last bit of experience and we find out that the translation patch did not, in fact, fix the level up bug. I just don't want to write a password down right now.
No rest, no sleep like other man.
Sventus Coyote, welcome. Pooty, what's happening? Yeah, the password. Let's skip the password for now. Even though I'm going to the ruins, which is like the most dangerous area in the game so far. Let's risk it all. It's all for the glory. Check this out. I didn't know this yesterday. We can just hold our knife out. We can just hold our knife out and then walk into the different enemies. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm going to the ruins. Whoa, where'd we get the heals? I was completely out of heals and now we have one ration pack and one med pack. It's funny, you know, like, you get items in this game and there's usually never any kind of dialogue saying that you picked something up. It's usually talking to another player and then all of a sudden you get some stuff, another character. And you just get stuff appearing in your inventory. Sometimes they're like, here, take this shotgun. But most of the time it's just, oh, Franklin was looking for medicine, and that must have been what it was. Sasha, or whatever the nurse's name was, she mentioned that Franklin was looking for medicine. And then all of a sudden I got this stuff in my inventory. Oh, man, it's really annoying using that spell twice by mistake. It's really easy to do. I'm pretty much just gonna, like, stay out of combat for the most part while we're here in the ruins. Especially since we don't want any experience. It's like, what's the point, really, of fighting things now? Do. Romero's still kicking. Oh no, he's dead. This brave commander of SWAT met his untimely end here. Oh. Our MF has gone up. It's Romero's corpse. Look at that portrait. Oh, shit. Let's not waste a bunch of bullets. Let me consider what I'm actually going to do in here. There was the fountain. I guess I could go back to that water and see if there's anything new over there. You know, there's just not a lot of point in fighting the guys here at all anyways. Most of them just give you energy. MF. And we're maxed out in that. Yeah, let's go check out that little pool of water. Last time we visited the pool of water, we got a message. And it said, it's water. So that means there's got to be something significant with it, right? There's a pond here. Perhaps it's connected to the spring somehow. Looks like spring water. What spring? What spring is it connected to? That is new dialogue. I don't know, should we take that back to the church then? There's another layer to this place, but it's full of, like, horrifically high-powered monsters. Be a bunch of wandering around to come back here, and that not be the reason we were here, but whatever, I don't mind. The majority of this game is just going back and forth anyways, so you gotta find the right triggers somehow. Better to go check right now while we're still safe, instead of getting neck deep in hell. Ahmed, what's happening? I wonder if we're maxed out, if we're a maxed out motherfucker yet. We're definitely max level, but it doesn't look like it looks like we've still got a lot more room on our MF gauge. Last I took a look at it anyways. What's happening, Ahmed? Good to see you. Welcome. Whoa. Damn good gaming going on here tonight. I guess at some point I'm gonna have to take a short break to eat something. Back to the church. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome.
to the four winds.
Shiryō, what's happening? Emergency raft, go! I love riding around in this thing. Just another thing showing off Leela's athletic prowess. She could just zoom around on that raft alone. She doesn't need help. She doesn't need anyone else to paddle for her. I guess it could have like a motor. But no, we all know that Leela's just out there paddling like mad. The army has airdropped armor and explosives at the cemetery. Looks like we're gonna take a trip to the cemetery. Oh, Stephen, if only you hadn't gone shopping. Yeah, Stephen, you idiot. It's thanks to you and Oh, Cronenberg is here. It's thanks to you and Cameron that I'm alive. Here, take this grenade launcher. If I use PS Rem on you, your own skill should become stronger, but I don't have enough power to do it. She's tired. Cronenberg's gonna make our mind powers grow. What? Browning founded SWAT? Why would he do that? Well, maybe because he knew that you were gonna build a resort like an idiot, and he needed a group of psychic SWAT team members to handle the situation. Use that medicine, okay? I've brought Cronenberg here. What? Colonel Romero is... You must find this underworld. I'm also worried about Castle. He was supposed to be with the Colonel. Castle, that's the 4th member of SWAT. He's the 29-year-old with a big bushily mustache. Is he just trying to be trendy? Or is he really that badass? He's got the power of the Magnum mustache. The underworld, come to think of it, Browning's mansion has a basement. Seriously, what is going on? Carrie's in over her head. Could this be the end of the world? Whoa, settle down, Carpenter. Carpenter's just like, oh, I've been waiting for this. Is this the end of the world? Really? Yeah, John Carpenter, the priest. This game is out of control with the horror movie references. Every member of SWAT is nicknamed after some kind of classic horror movie director. There's Cameron, James Cameron. I guess James Cameron didn't really do horror movies, but he did Aliens. And the Abyss is kind of spooky, isn't it? I don't know. I've never actually seen The Abyss. Terminator 1. Terminator 1 was definitely kind of a horror movie. Somebody asked earlier what my favorite horror movies were. If Terminator 1 classifies, that is definitely on the list. The Thing and Terminator 1. No, there's encounters on the water, Shiryō. Yeah, there are. They just don't seem to happen as often if you're close to the shore. Sure enough. I mean, I think The Abyss was a horror movie for the people involved, because there was like a couple potential deaths in that movie. There were some pretty scary situations. James Cameron himself almost bit the dust filming The Abyss. A friend of mine showed me this dude that talked about the making of several controversial films, like Apocalypse Now, which is very notorious for like a absolutely crazed development process. But The Abyss, I guess James Cameron was like filming underwater, and he was so engrossed in the filming that he forgot to check his air gauge in his scuba suit, and he ran out of air, so he ditched the suit and started swimming for the surface. And as he was getting there, there was a safety dude who oh yeah, and he was radioing. He's like, I'm out of air, somebody come help me. And the guy on the radio was also a diver, but he had his ears busted from like pressure, like too much water pressure or something. So he couldn't hear James Cameron pleading for help over the radio. And then as James Cameron was getting to the surface, a safety dude dove in and like tried to give him his spare respirator. But it was broken and filled with water, so it started like shooting water down James Cameron's throat. And he was like, get off me, man, get off me. But the safety dude thought he was like struggling because he was out of air. So he kept forcing this water down his throat, and eventually James Cameron just punched the dude off of him and got out and fired both of the dudes the next day. And went straight back to filming. James Cameron, here he is, right there. You don't want to mess with this guy. Alright, Carpenter thinks it's the end of the world. We don't know where the last SWAT member, Castle, is. We don't know where Stephen is, but she's mentioning shopping, and there's only one shopping place. That's the drugstore. No clues to where Castle is. Cemetery. Basement in the mansion. So, what is that? 3 clues? Where's Castle? Where's Stephen? Stephen's more of a clue than Castle, because he's just basically like, I don't know where he is. But she says Stephen shouldn't have gone shopping, so maybe we should go to the drugstore. So we got drugstore, we've got basement of the mansion, and we got cemetery. Drugstore, mansion, cemetery. Okay. I'm gonna just run to the bathroom here real quickly. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll get a stretch and a drink of water too, actually. Alright, be right back. back. What's going on with that? What the hell? What's going on with that PC Engine? PC Engine little piece of artwork there. That's not right at all. The bottom's missing. There we go. Look at that. All sorts of things I forgot to do. Got to reset the reset the daily sub goal.
Almost 20 years of pitiless combat.
That's the problem. Heroes and fools are the same thing.
No rest, no
Took
sleep
my
like other
father's sword.
Fight me, devil!
Why won't anyone fight me?
I remember days like this. My father took me to the forest.
Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. You hear the lamentation of the women.
Of the women. Hear the lamentations of the women.
Then the hell with you.
Okay. Conan tabletop RPG. Oh man. If I ever did Conan tabletop RPG, it'd have to be looking through the Conan Unchained book, which was like, I think that was like D&D first edition or something. I mean, I'm a huge Conan fan. I've been a huge Conan fan since I was a kid. But even I got to admit those D&D stats for Conan are really out of control. He's got something like 12 wisdom. Ridiculous. Alright, we talked to everybody. 30 in all stats. Yeah, and he doesn't have the 1800. He's got like something like 12 or like 16 wisdom, but he doesn't have the 1800 in strength. It's just boggles the mind. I remember looking that on one of Duke Donut's streams a long time ago, like a year ago or something, and I was just I was very confused. Is that it there? Yeah, oh shit. It's the whole thing. Oh my god, yeah, this is exactly what I was just talking about. Look at this, Conan Unchained for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. That's like promotional, that's gotta be some kind of promotional artwork. I can't imagine he did it. He posed for this shot for Dungeons and Dragons. But this shot definitely doesn't come from the movie. That looks like Conan the Destroyer, Arnold. And all this. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Fighter level 13. Thief level 7, 100 hit points. 1890 for strength, 14 intelligence. Oh, he's got 10 wisdom. I guess that's okay. I wouldn't say he has average wisdom, though. That's kind of one of the things that gets him into all sorts of stories and stuff. Is his sort of lack of worldliness, really. He gains a lot of worldliness. But peak Conan, I don't think, would have 10 wisdom. He'd have like 8. Just slightly below. Enough to have a negative modifier. Plus, he loses his shit all the time. And 14 intelligence seems a little high as well. Though he is sharper than your average dude, so maybe like 12. 11 or 12. 18 dexterity and 18 constitution, though you can't really argue with that. 17 charisma is, I don't know, that's maybe like embellishing it a little bit. He definitely exudes a presence and a charisma and stuff. But he's not like a typically handsome person. Plus he's like all scar covered and mangled. Busted nose. Anybody that doesn't draw Conan's face kind of like somewhat mangled with a busted nose, they're getting it wrong. You can't be such a hard fighting individual and not have like vicious scars. Juma and Nestor, they got Nestor. That's another really good Conan character. Nestor the Gunderman. Valeria is like, I think she's only in one Howard story, if I remember correctly. Valeria, that's what they call the female love interest in the Conan the Barbarian movie. But the only Valeria that comes to mind off the top, it's been a long time since I read through all the Conan books, but the only Valeria that comes to mind off the top of my head, I think, is in Red Nails, which is a really, really good Conan story. Conan kills a dinosaur at the beginning. I think it's supposed to be kind of like a dragon, but the way it's described makes it sound like a dinosaur. Yeah, Red Nails, that's a good story. Conan's real love interest was, how do you pronounce her name? It was like Bellet or something like that is how you pronounce it. She's a evil pirate queen. Alright, now we're just gonna be talking about Conan for the rest of the stream. We've got to solve the problem of Cheney Hills. If Conan was here, it'd already be done with. That's what he would say, standing on a mound of monster corpses. Y'all sluts. He likes to say that a lot in the Robert Howard books. It's really good that they put that in the Arnold movie because, yeah, he calls people sluts all the time in the Howard books. I've forgotten what we're doing. Cemetery for sure. Got Conan on the brain now. What are you guys trying to do to me? Yeah, she's the pirate lady. Bellet is like evil. She's not a good person, and Conan is very much not a good person during that part of the story where he's one of the members on her pirate crew. I got an armor. Interesting. Where'd I get that? I didn't see nothing. We got a flak jacket. True, fair enough, Gronks. You got me there, for sure. It's just, I think about the things that happened during that, and it's like, you know, rampant raping and pillage, mass murder. Is that what we came here for? Did we just come here to get an armor? I thought Franklin said that there was some ammo or something else that got airdropped. You're absolutely right, though. The true evil monsters is the necromancers and the Lovecraftian beasts. Lovecraft, who Howard was in fairly consistent communication with. They exchanged letters quite a bit. I don't know how much of a fan Howard was of Lovecraft's writing, but I know Lovecraft really enjoyed Howard's writing. And I mean, how could you not? I want that treasure chest. Always talking about how Conan leaps like a Sumerian hill panther. So much darkness. I guess that's it. Do 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 ba da ba do ba da ba ba dee bee bee do ba do. Hello. Just talk to people here since we're so close. We might as well. Weird. They were supposed to send explosives. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we found the armor, Franklin, but we didn't get the explosives. Oh, Stephen, if only you hadn't gone shopping. So then, yeah, the drugstore and then the mansion. That's the other two spots, right? Meltia, that was the name of this area. Was an ancient Native American word for rift. What's with Wells? Oh, is Well gonna turn into a monster? Tentacles are gonna explode out of his brain. We'll be fine, Janet. Love me, axe. Simple as. What's with Wells? I don't know. Let's see what's up with Wells. What? Browning founded SWAT. Why would he do that? Oh, he's not saying anything different. So this is the only new dialogue we got. Well, that's not true. Carrie told us this one as well. So... mansion and drugstore. Stop by the drugstore first, and then we'll go to the mansion. Oh, man. Yes, his instinct. There's this movie that brings to mind this movie, God, what is it called now? I can't remember. It's this Robert E. Howard biopic where Vincent D'Onofrio plays Howard. And I have to make an alert out of this because it's just an amazing Conan rant he goes on. Who's this? This is a new person here in the drugstore. Could this be Stephen? My name's Stephen. What? Fran is fine. Thank God. Please take me to the church. Okay. All right. I was going to talk to... I was going to talk to Peter as well, but... I suppose the clue was for Stephen. Well, Peter's a badass. I don't know about Stephen, but Peter is, he's a hard-nosed Marine. Day in the cords like a day at the farm. Look into my eye. Oh my God, this place is filling up so much. Thank you for saving Fran. I hope this flashlight might help you. He's got like the full-on anime face. We got a flashlight now. He's got the anime hero face. Always talk to everyone. You never know when we get, when we're gonna get a new piece of dialogue. But yeah, that Howard rant from that movie is great. Long mane of black hair. Dark blue eyes. He's a fighter. He's no soldier. For him, fighting's an instinct. It's a part of him! Like his arms, his legs, his bold neck. Oh, I gotta make that an alert. A super rare alert. It's quite a long rant. I'd have to put it on like the highest rarity. Mansion. Hell yeah, bok choy. Slanya's top tier gaming. Just stop by and talk to her. Browning family holds the key to this incident. I may be old fool, but I can still be of help to you. Come back anytime. It's right on the way to the mansion, so we might as well stop in there and talk to her. And she did have a new piece of dialogue for us, so it was a good thing we did. Let me in! How's our life? Got a grenade launcher now as well. I wonder how many rounds the grenade launcher takes. And we have a flak jacket now. No. Ooh, ammo! I think it said we're trying to get to the basement. Yeah, I think we're trying to get to the basement. Let's just go this way then. Do. Nice health. Gladly take the health. That's where we found Cameron originally, was up there. Do. Oh. Oh, fuck it. Oh god, we're getting dangerously close to 9,999 experience. Yeah, I have no idea what that dude was talking about. Wherever I read that, I can't even remember now, but... You'll have to try really hard to get 9,999 experience. Not really. You'll have to try really hard not to get it. You just gotta fucking run from everything. Door is closed. We don't have that key. Strange. So I guess there must be a staircase going down on the first floor, which would totally make sense. I just didn't see one. But then again, I did just go for the first set of stairs I saw. There's a staircase down. Oh! We've got to get to the root cellar. I see. Back at the entrance. Yo, thank you for the follow. Ooh, there's a survivor over there. Who's that? Could that be Castle, the other member of SWAT? The last member. The only member of SWAT we haven't found yet. Wes. Oh, yeah, that's right, this guy. This guy was at the hospital a long time ago. You have the medallions. Take this. I stole this medallion from the lab. Afterwards, I hid here. Well, why don't you come with us? Okay, alright, I see now. Those strange arrow symbol things there in our inventory. Those are the medallions right there. Do 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 do. So 3 down, 3 to go. Doesn't want to come with us for some reason. Perfectly safe in this evil mansion. Ah. I'll check the other side, just in case there's another basement. Nope. Run away! I wouldn't be so careless if I wasn't just gonna go back to the church anyways. Get healed there. Do 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 do. Home again, jiggity jig. Yes, this is indeed the medallion from the library ruins. That underground tunnel is suspicious. The ruins must be investigated thoroughly. So that's the second time he's mentioned the ruins again. might actually be time to explore that more difficult area of the ruins. I'd almost lost hope of seeing Stephen again. I can't thank you enough. We'll go talk to Wells just in case he's got something else to say. Why don't you swim diagonally? These are the great mysteries of life, aren't they? Bear with me 1 second. I'm just gonna eat a little bit of this pork chop and rice that I got here. I need fuel.
Then the hell with you.
Let me just eat some food. Then to hell with you. All right. Delicious. Probably should have stopped in at the Old Crone. On our way back from the mansion, it occurs to me now, just because she's there. Easy, very easy to go and talk to her. For that matter, maybe we should stop by Peter sometime. Nobody's really talked about him, though, for a while. Right now, the only clue we got is, going to the evil ruins. Once again. We've got lots of health. We've got lots of bullets. We got lots of MF points. Let's put some MF on our machine gun. And we'll go. I think it's north, actually. There's the first staircase. The mysterious ruins. Can't look at this, right? I already looked at it. Romero. Do. So we're just on an exploration mission now in these caves. He's still dead. Sorry, Pootie. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'll check out that water again. That'll be our first stop. Well, no new dialogues here. I feel like we've been down this pathway before. Should have probably found like a different place to go down. Okay, there's a way up to the right. This is totally gonna take it. No, this is different. So what was the way up to the right there? I thought the one in the northeast there was gonna take us to this spot. So let's try going north then from here. The agility, the accuracy of a true SWAT operative. Okay, that leads us to this hellish location. And that's that spot. We must have gone from here before. And then there's this one. So it's just a devious hallway. Okay, that's the one that's close to the water. Some real dungeon crawling going on here. So let's move from the... My cat just spooked me out. I can feel her tail and her walking past me there on my leg, and I'm like, oh! Ah, Geiger monster! It's coming to get me. Okay. This place is confusing. Ah, speaking of Geiger. And on our right, if you look out the window, you'll see some hideous malformed egg creatures in the background with intestinal tubes or some kind of artery passages coming out of it. Ow! That's what I get for being a tourist. What up, Black Nile? Ow! Egg. Ah, that bastard. That one dude keeps wearing me down. Alright, I don't want to take those stairs. That just brings us back up, doesn't it? I think. Yeah, this is just the hallway with Romero. Poor Romero. Ow. Whoa. Maybe I'll kill these guys. Yeah, I doubt they'll drop any life for us, but I actually think these guys do. Yeah, there we go. Hey, I make the bodies, I don't clean them up. Whoa! That's another underground lake. How do we get over there? Yeah, I was about to say I don't recognize any of this. Just a very simple path that I could have gone down at any point in time. I just missed it every time for some reason. Well, everything does look the same down here. He's taking my food. Here we go, we found another lake. Yeah, I guess our MF gauge is actually pretty big. Almost got max MF power. So the game doesn't seem to think of this lake as much of a discovery. Though I suppose we did run into this before with the classroom where it didn't, like, give us dialogue. Oh, see? There you go. The water impedes your progress. Perhaps there's a way to cut the flow from somewhere. We've got to cut the flow. Yo, Boot Blacken, what's happening? Read the lore, take it all in. This is a pretty awesome game. Shiryō, Sensen, War of the Dead. Really good game, actually, when you think about it being a 1987 was the original release. This one here on the PC Engine was 89. Uh-oh. My cat's swishing her tail around. That means it's treat time. So is that what we needed to discover? Because now that we've like more thoroughly explored this place, the really dangerous hallway area is just that. It's just a single hallway. There's no way to get to what looks to be the source of all this misery. I feel like we explored everything. Romero. Oh, the fried chicken. Oh, that fried chicken was amazing. Homemade fried chicken. Yeah, that was fantastic. I just got a pork chop and some rice on the side here, but it can't compare to that fried chicken. With corn fritters, homemade corn fritters too. Gotta put a little bit of honey on your corn fritters. Gourmet. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go downstairs and give my cat some treats. I don't want to get scratched. I'll be right back. Right. All right. I'm back. Cat needs to be fed too. Crom laughs at your four winds. That's Crom. Okay, I don't really know what kind of information we're going to impart on people here. Other than I found more water in the basement of the ruins. What did he say? There's not much time left. Oh, that makes me think we're getting near to the end. But we still have 3 more talismans to find. Thank you for saving Fran. I hope this flashlight might help you. She's saying the same stuff. A spring and a pond hidden underground. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Where's Castle? Could you go check how Wes is doing? Okay. That's very descriptive clue right there. Wes was hiding out in the basement of the mansion. So I guess it's back to the mansion. And we'll stop by the old crone. There's that dang hidden treasure chest in the cemetery still, too. I didn't even think about that. Of course, Wes Craven. Stop by Almadon. Ow. I may be an old fool, but I can still come back and help you. Can still be of help to you. Come back anytime. Look at that portrait. She's got a cat face. It's Almadon, everyone!
Pleases you, Crom.
The riddle of steel.
Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, right. Basement. I was just thinking, like, what was that flashlight we got useful for? But now that I'm thinking about it, I bet you it was used for this basement. Because there's nothing blocking the basement. We could have walked down there anytime. But I bet you it would have been like pitch black or something, and then when you get the flashlight, it triggers like a different screen. Though it would be cool if you didn't need the flashlight, if you could memorize the placement of everything in the basement here. You just walk like a blind person through the whole thing and find Wes before you're supposed to or something. Probably not. I don't think anybody knows what the Riddle of Steel is. Maybe John Milius, because I'm pretty sure he just made that shit up. The Riddle of Steel! Something, something, power forged through combat, something, true strength, way of the warrior. Are you Leela? Go in the southeastern room on the second floor. There's something you should see. Alright, I guess he's hooked us up. Alright, here we are. What's this thing we should see? Oh, what if it's a monster? I should use, yeah. Let's use it on the grenade launcher. I haven't tried out the grenade launcher yet. I got Mom's photo. It's Mom's photo. Here I was all prepared for like a boss battle. Yo mama. Who's mama? Yo mama. Yeah, I have no clue. Wes's, I guess? Wah! How much ammo did that take? Only 4. That's still a lot less than the shotgun. Frickin' shotgun takes 9 bullets. Still, let's not waste it. Mudda. Ah, mudda. That's a photo of my aunt, Amelia. You say she's your mother? Oh, we're related to Wes? What? What? Apparently Leela was born and raised here in Cheney's Hill. The instruction manual said as much. Aunt Amelia, you say she's your mother. I knew it. The blood of the Browning family flows in your veins. So it is our mama. Oh my god! What? We're a member of the Browning family. Leela Browning. Better than the name the instruction manual gave her, which I think was like Lena Alfredo or something like that. Leela Alfredo, honor and fear was heaped upon her name. Two weapons left. Two weapons left, that would be the flamethrower and the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher. No. I was like, is this the enemy group that drops ammo, but it isn't. I think the ones that drop ammo out on the ocean are the headless blobs floating around. Not much time left. Weird, they were supposed to send explosives as well. I've got news! I've got news! I've got terrible news! The girl in this photo is Amelia Browning's daughter. She left the town 20 years ago. Whoop. Browning also had a son called West. Yes. Wes Browning. I guess that's the other mystery there as well. We didn't know Wes was a member of the Browning family. Leela, that photo! May the victims rest in peace. So you and Wes are cousins. I have a feeling that Miss Cronenberg knew about this. Why, Janet? Were you eavesdropping? Amelia hated her bloodline and left this town before giving birth to you. But it was Mr. Browning, your grandfather, that requested your presence at SWAT. Oh, ha 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 ha. The blood of the Browning family flows in your veins. Only you can stop this invasion. So the Brownings are good people. They're good guys. We're the good guys. There are creatures that cannot be hurt with bullets. Watch yourself. I haven't encountered any. Browning knew this would happen, so he established SWAT as a last resort. Basically, the town itself is the rift between two worlds, the entrance to the underworld. Cursed town. Fran and I will pray for your safety. Bring any survivors you find here. Yeah, we're getting major lore dumps here. I'll take good care of Miss Cronenberg, don't worry. Do you need medicine? Here. Nice, she's hooking us up. Got a nice little stockpile of health now. I don't suppose you could take me to the city hall, no? Well, it was worth a try. Ugh. Ugh. I need to go back to work. This resort isn't gonna build itself. I'll try and find out what happened to the explosives. I'm trying to reach the army via radio. You're our only hope, Leela. When can we go home? When? Okay, we got lore. We are a member of the Browning family, the Browning who have looked after this area for generations, ever since it was called Maltia. They protected these lands. That's why they were against Wells building the resort. Was because he disturbed... Him trying to build the resort disturbed the... I don't know, the magics, I guess, that were holding the Hellgate in place. But now it's opened up and everything's spilling out and all this horror is happening. But as a fail-safe, our grandfather set up SWAT and included his granddaughter because he knew that only somebody with the Browning bloodline could really bring an end to this horror. But what do we do next? There's no clues. There's no clues in here right now. Other than bring any survivors you find here. I guess maybe this is cleanup now? We've got to go get the old lady and Peter. Wells wants to go to City Hall. I wonder. Oh, he's still there. I thought maybe he would have, like, left. So there's Peter, there's the old lady, there's a treasure chest still hidden at the cemetery, which I don't know how to get to. And I assumed there'd be something that would send us over there. We're still missing one member of SWAT Castle. So I was thinking there'd be something that would drag us over into that hidden room, but maybe it's just like a straight secret. Something we gotta discover on our own. I checked all those tombstones in there. Well, that's not true. I checked a few lines of those tombstones really lazily. And I didn't do anything. Yo, Peter, it's time, man. Alright. I guess I can go to the church now. Ha 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 ha! Finally! Finally, I've been trying to get this guy to come with me for a while. Just a thought about that place at the cemetery. Maybe we need to find those explosives Franklin keeps talking about. And that'll like blow a hole in the wall or something. Where's our dude? Where's our new guy? I see him. Poor Carol. She's like, I want to go home. When can we go home? Do your best. Thanks, take this flamethrower! Roger once told me that Browning was buried with some kind of shiny stone. Oh, I'm gonna burn these monsters up. Burn these monsters up, McCready style. Oh man. The sprites in this game kick ass. Look at that flamethrower. So Peter said Roger told him that Browning had been buried with a shiny stone. Could that be another medallion? There's only one cemetery, unless he was buried at his mansion. There's also the Old Crone, but the cemetery's right over here, so... let's check that again. I also want to test out this flamethrower. See how much bullets it uses. 758 is what we have right now. Alright, if that's any indication as to where the staircase should be, then I would say it's probably down about here, right? Oh my god! Definitely best sprite so far. Look, we've got this little backpack with all the gas in it. You just bump into stuff to interact with it, so... Alright, let's try this out. 758. Uses 5 bullets. That's actually not so bad. Again, the shotgun. The shotgun uses more bullets than anything else so far. That's kind of crazy, man. Oh, I thought something happened there for a second. But it was just us getting into a fight. It's an old grave. Well, that's different. Weird. That's weird. We got dialogue, but nothing happened. Really pissed the monsters off, though. Try over on this side on the bottom. I looked at all these ones last time. So confusing. We got that little dialogue box. A little text message there. So was that on the second row? Can't remember if it was on the second or the third row now. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Maybe we gotta hit the stones from behind. Or go back and tell somebody about it. Back to the church. I guess try that out. Let's go back to the church, see if telling Peter or Franklin about it, they might have some ideas. So many people to talk to. Browning's grave is in the second row from the entrance. It's the fifth one from the left. Interesting. Did I forget to talk to Carpenter last time? Yeah, that would seem to be where we got the message. I'm pretty sure it was second row anyways. So it's the second row from the entrance, it's the fifth one from the left. Ow. Fifth one from the left. It's Browning's grave. There are stairs underneath the grave. I didn't even have to walk into it. Just in front of it. Once you got the knowledge, that's all you need. Yeah, placement's pretty accurate, too. I got the medallion D, two more to go. Do 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 do. Alright, take this back to the church. Oh no, that was experience. That's the fourth one! Only 2 to go. The altar and the spring inside the ruins may hold a secret. The altar is that gravestone that we walk past before you get to the spot where Romero's dead. You say this was inside the grave. There must be some other survivors. Please save them. I can only think of Wes and the old crone. a second here. I'm gonna take a few more bites of this pork chop. Delicious. Meat. Okay, some about the altar and the spring and the pond in the underground ruins. And Carpenter's still asking us to bring more survivors. He said there must be more survivors still. The only ones I can think of is the old lady and Wes. So that's all kind of on the way to each other. Let's, I don't know, ruins first and then the people, or the people first and then the ruins? The ruins... We'll do the ruins after talking to the people. The ruins, I gotta, like, walk through a bunch of shit to get down there. Going and seeing the people's pretty straightforward. Come on, oh Baba. Oh Damayama. Whatever her name was. Omadon! You understand the significance of the altar inside the ruins? No. Maybe. Something to do with the water, the lakes. Ah, maybe we should have gone to the ruins first. And then we'd have something to talk to her about. Well, while we're here, we might as well go and talk to Wes as well. He might want to come with us back to the church now. Oh shit! You see a pattern drawn on the ground near Wes's body. It must be the Browning family crest. It's the same as the pattern on the medallions. My cousin's dead! Wes, we hardly knew ye. Damn. Just when we found an unknown family member. Well, I guess Wes isn't coming back to the church with us. What's the significance here? You see a pattern drawn on the ground near Wes's body. It must be the Browning family crest. It's the same pattern on the medallions. And who killed him? Who killed him? Like, it couldn't have been a monster, because a monster wouldn't have drawn a symbol on the ground, would it? Which also reminds me of Gordon, the commander of the Marines. When we found him, he was burned to death. I don't think we've come across any fire-breathing monsters either. Do we got a traitor? It's too much. It's too much. First our commander, now our cousin. Oh, that was experience shit. Stop in here, talk to the old lady again. Maybe she's got something different to say. Do you understand the significance of the altar in the ruins? No. Alright. Well, maybe we'll go visit the altar and then come back and see if we've got something else to talk to her about. It's our favorite, Amadon. Hey guys, it's me, Amadon. I'm just chillin'. Oh, what if Amadon burnt Wes? Or burnt Gordon and killed West and put the weird symbol on him. She's trying to play it off like she's helping. Amadon would never do such a thing. Probably Wells. Wells, the mayor. He's been shifty the whole game. But he doesn't really seem the type to go around murdering people either. Especially not with a flamethrower. We did get the flamethrower from Peter. But I feel like Peter doesn't have enough story significance to like be a good traitor. Good traitor should be somebody, like, close to you. Somebody that's been particularly helpful so that when the reveal happens, it's like, oh no! Not you! It's an ancient stone monument. It's engraved with strange letters. Only Amadon would be able to read this. Well, there you go. There you go. Don't worry about me, girlie. It's just me. Simple old Amadon. Now just do all of the work for me, gather all the talismans, and bring me to the altar. And I'll just summon Nyarlathotep. It's no problem. No worries. Oh, damn you. Give me bullets. Bullets. Indeed, I am more than capable of reading the text on the altar. Goes a little something like this. Fatong, fatong. Iya. Don't mind the gibbering. Don't type it, Jörg! Don't type it! Don't say the words. We could be ending up with a Cheney Hill situation.
You killed my father! You killed my people!
Oh, look at her. Working hard. She beat me to it. Ah!
I remember days like this. My father took me to the forest. We ate wild blueberries.
Light will cut through the darkness, I'm sure of it. Amadon reads out the words. The 6 lights were shaped into a seal to protect this town. Were the seal to be destroyed, the passage to the underworld shall open and evil shall flow out incessantly. How does that help us exactly? I guess that's like lore to bring back to the church, probably. If it's not a direct clue, it's usually something you gotta bring back to the church. Let the others decipher it. Do. We're just gonna leave Amadon there. She doesn't need to come to the church. The monsters don't bother her. She's too old. She's like, oh my god, I'm just so fucking old. Amadon's high priestess of Crom. Amadon, Crom. Something going on there. The 6 lights must be the medallions. You have to find all of them. We got 2 more to find. HQ is sure they airdropped the explosives too. If they manage to airdrop supplies, they should be able to send actual reinforcements soon. Yeah, Leela's thinned out the horde. Fran and I will pray for your safety. The Browning family lives on through you. Please, give it your all. Search that tunnel. You must find the path to the underworld. What tunnel? The one underneath the ruins? The medallions must have been created as a physical seal for the underworld passage. Underground ponds are traps, typical of ancient ruins. I believe that the spring and the pond are connected. Pour this red dye inside the spring, and then check out the pond. Let me know what happens. There must be some other survivors. Please save them. I don't know if there is, dude. Oh, there's Amadon. Light will cut through the darkness. Yeah, this might be it. Oh, so even Wes is gone. Oh, sorry. I helped myself to the explosion. Peter! They're in my shop on the top left shelf. He's like, I'll make a fortune off of these. That's Wesley Snipes for you. Okay, we got red dye we need to pour into the pond. And then we should go and get the explosives. Okay, explosives first. I'm not gonna bother with the password until it seems we've gotten to a point that kind of feels like the last trek into the underworld. Oh, shit. You know, it's funny, I was just thinking, like, didn't we read something pre-stream? It must have been in the manual that talked about how this game was broken up into different chapters. That definitely doesn't seem to be the case. That's interesting, though. There was something that we read that said that. It could have just been like, if it was from the instruction manual, I Google translated that, so like, it was probably just something lost in translation. I think it was in the hint section, in the instructions. Do 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 do. You see the shelf. There are explosives here. There's nothing else here. Alright, we got them. There's the dynamite. You're gonna want to get a bunch of extra bullets for the flamethrower as well. Oh yeah, and then we've got to go to the ruins and put some dye. Some dye in the water. I guess the monsters here are pretty tough. Should probably equip an actual gun. Pretty easy to just run left on these, but in case we get stuck in a battle situation, a self-defense situation. Because that's really it. I'm not going to engage these creatures. It'll be pure self-defense. If they draw first blood, there's nothing else I can do except kill them all. The body staying is pretty cool. The bodies, the persistent bodies. It's like every time we gotta go down here, we have to walk past our dead commanding officer. Half mutated commanding officer. Because he turned into that weird creature we had to kill. There's a spring here. It might have something to do with the pond. Leela poured in the red dye. Okay. So I guess we just go and find the pond now. And how do you get there? I don't really remember. We only got there once. Do. Ah, oh, mazes. The water impedes your progress. You see the red dye you poured into the spring flowing through the pond. You should report back to Whitman. Oh, man. Oh, so much back and forth. Oh, god damn it, get off me. Do 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 do. Oh, no, that's back up to the pond. The spring, I should say. The pond is the other one. Oh, it's ridiculous. We're gonna have to just walk all the way back there again in like moments, I'm sure, as well. Back to the church. I'm walking, yes indeed, I'm a walking. They managed to airdrop supplies, send in reinforcements. Friend and I will pray for you. Browning family lives on through you. Medallions must have been created. It's Whitman we need to talk to. I see. There must be a way to interrupt the flow. Cronenberg may know what to do. Cronenberg, you could try using explosives on the spring. It might interrupt the flow of the water. I'm scared. Don't be scared, Carol. Don't be scared, the light will cut through the darkness. I'm sure of it. Back we go. I should be careful. That might have actually been the spot where I should have grabbed a password. Because if we come in here and drop the dynamite... Oh no, we still gotta find... What is it, 2 medallions? Yeah, there's still 2 more medallions to find. So this can't be... Can't be the last visit to the ruins. Ah. Put a little bit of Skyrim on that. 23 motherfuckers are required. Okay, it's the spring they said I should dynamite. That's the top one, I think. Pretty sure. The explosive have been set. Press the button. Max MF up to 220. That's plus 40. Okay. Now it said that would open up a path draining the water. Or at least that's the hope, I guess. So I'll go find that, no, that's not right. I'll go find the pond. Where was that pond? Over this way. Yeah, there it is. Oh, a body! Who could that be? Who could it be? Oh, it's Castle! Oh! Yeah, he's really messed up. Wow, he got chewed to pieces. It's Castle's corpse. Castle is the, he's the last member of SWAT. He must have been killed by the creatures. Here's a bazooka! Oh! Castle's corpse. We got a bazooka. Yeah, there it is. For investigative purposes, we'll practice the bazooka, see how many bullets it takes. Was that 6? Yeah. 6 bullets per hit. Okay, pack it away for now. Explore this new passage. Definitely gonna grind out some bullets. Next visit to the church. Yo, thanks for the follow. Oh, the hallway with all the faces. We've reached the dangerous area again. The monsters were doing like 50 damage a pop to me up here. Doesn't matter though, they can't do shit if I just run the hell away. Oh yeah, I see how this is gonna go. Yeah, look at that locked door, big locked door we don't have a key for. Probably gotta get all the way there. Look at it. And then take that information back to the church. Actually, you know what? We probably don't even have to go this way. Probably just finding Castle's body was enough. That was probably a good enough trigger. But whatever, we're here now. Let's go up to that door. Do. The true horror of this game, all this goddamn wandering around. People poking their head in are probably like, why is this guy running away from every battle? It's a very sturdy looking door. Could the underworld lie just ahead? I don't know, we'll never know. Not until we go back to the church. Find the last 2 talismans. All the hideous alien faces in the walls. Begone! We must leave this place. Yo, Janky Toe, what's happening? We must close off the evil portal. End this horror that's enveloped the town of Cheney Hills. But first we gotta run all the way out, so we can run all the way back in. Yes. Yes. Holy encounter rate. Let me out! Oh, thank goodness. Cool background on the battle screen there on the first floor of the ruins. Do 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 do. You can do this. Peace will return to our town. HQ has sent more supplies. We will pray for your success. Do your best, Leela. You need Mayor Wells? He just left. Oh, Wells is gone. Yeah, I noticed that. Went back to City Hall on his own. He was mumbling about wanting to go to City Hall. As I suspected, the underground spring was a trick. Here, take these tranquilizers. Did you manage to find Castle? He went off to investigate the ruins. I see. Castle is dead. Only 3 members of SWAT left. Cronenberg, Cameron, and ourselves. There's nothing else I can do but pray. And make cocktails. The legendary hero, wielder of the 6 lights, has reincarnated into our world as a brave young lady. Miss Cronenberg is in a worse condition than she wants to admit. Oh no. You need medicine? Here you go. Is Cronenberg not gonna make it? Carol has calmed down. Oh! Back when they were working on that resort, there was rumors of the mayor having received a bribe. Hold on, where's Mayor Wells? It's up to shady business. Do your best. Get rid of those damn creatures, you hear? Where did the Browning family come from? Why did they come here? They came from outer space. City Hall. Oh yeah, there's that locked door in City Hall. We noticed that way back at the beginning of the game. City Hall has some really tough monsters in the interior as well. Which made me guess that we would be coming back there. And obviously the locked door is kind of a giveaway as well, but here we go, City Hall. Let's get PS Rem on our machine gun. I had to come here to recover some very important documents that implicated me in all of this. Yes, there was rumors that I was bribed to approve the construction of that resort, but they're all bull. All right, stubborn woman. I'm going back to the church. But what about this door? Look, Wells got a secret power. He can just... He can just shimmy on to the other side. Yeah, not so tough anymore, are you? Ooh. Nice amount of ammo in this place. Still better to just go to the easy area. So how do we unlock that door? Maybe once we take Wells back to the church. He'll give us a key. Is there really any point to talking about the resort right now? Oh shit! I mean, I was just joking when I said we come from another planet, but the Browning family is space people. I have little strength left. I'm gonna use my PS Rem on you. Your PS should be even stronger now. Farewell, Leela. No, Cronenberg! She's resting in peace. Oh! Cronenberg! Leela, don't let Cronenberg's death be in vain. Miss Cronenberg, please give it your all. Do not lose hope, Leela. May she rest in peace. Oh. Oh. No, not Miss Cronenberg. I wanted to be just like her when I grow up. We have to survive for her sake as well. That's right, Janet. Oh. I know it's tough, but keep it together. We will pray for your success. Keep it up. No way.
You killed my father, you killed my people!
Not again. I've never mentioned it before, but in City Hall there's a locked storeroom. Perhaps you'll be able to open it somehow. With my psychic powers, my newfound psychic powers. Look at all these items we got now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful because there's a weird bug on the inventory as well. There's slots for 15 items. But if you get to 15, apparently it clears your whole inventory, so... Still, I don't imagine we're gonna get many more items. Well, maybe now's the time I should, I can't PS Rem inside the church. Yeah, maybe now's the time we grind some bullets. Oh, we gotta be careful with the experience. I do actually kind of want to get it up there, though, before we get, before we write down a password. Because then I could safely tip our experience over into 9,999, and we can see if the translation patch fixed that. Put it to the test. For Cronenberg! I wonder how some of these directors would feel about their names being used in this game. I mean, not that they could do anything about it, because they just used the last names. They didn't, like, say, my name is John Carpenter. But I wonder if some of them would be, like, really, really interested in that. They would have gotten a kick out of it or not. I don't know, maybe John Carpenter would have. Apparently John Carpenter's a really big gamer. Ultimate gamer John Carpenter. Yeah, almost there, Fail Pantsu. Kind of doing it on purpose. I'm gonna stop with a little bit of wiggle room. I'll stop at, like, I don't know, with like 200 or 300 experience left to go. We're gonna collect the password. Yeah, this is all part of it. I'm going to, I'm gonna do this up to like 660 experience or something like that. And then I'll go back to the church and we'll get the, we'll harvest our password. And then I'll kill some more monsters. And max out our experience and see if it kills us. 'Cause I wanted to get that password before... I wanted to get the password when it seemed like we wouldn't be going back to the ruins. Except for, like, the conclusion. And I couldn't imagine what would send us back there. Except to open up the door and face whatever lies beyond. We still got 2 talismans to get, but I wouldn't imagine that they would be in the ruins at all. I don't think it's a stretch to say that probably one of them... Aw, shit! MP, what's happening? Oh man, MP, thank you very much. The MP83. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are playing this really cool game, War of the Dead. I'm sure you know about this game, MP. This game, it was originally released on the MSX2, I believe. So you should be well familiar. Space Manbo without picking any power-ups. I took a spin in Space Manbo. And, it seems really cool. I'm not very literate when it comes to shmups. Shooting games, plane shooting games, whatever you want to call them. But Space Manbo felt very, very good. Very, I don't want to say easy to play, but it's had a great feel to it. Yeah, on the easier side. But not like easy, not like stupid. Just comfortable. That was the impression I got by playing a couple of levels of it anyways. Yeah, exactly. Well, we're just farming some ammo and experience here. Apparently in this game, when you get to 9,999 experience points, it rolls your level over to level 0 and you instantly die. So we're gonna put that to the test. I'm gonna go back and get a password here real quickly. And then we're gonna put it to the test because apparently this fan translation that I'm using fixed it. That's the word on the grapevine anyways. I never really understood that saying. Do grapes talk a lot? Is there like a lot of communication between grapes? Maybe they gossip. The password entry's gonna take hours. That's why I left it for like the absolute last possible moment. Oh, I was hoping we were gonna get 9666. $9666, the number of the beast. Well, we've got maxed out ammo, so mission successful. Let's head back. Yeah, this game's real good, MP. The MSX2 version, I need to try to remind myself to look up the differences in each version, but each version of the game is fairly different from the next. I mean, they're at heart the same game, but there's big differences between the MSX2 version of the game, the PC-88 version of the game, and the PC Engine version. Like, for instance, this PC Engine version is the only one that actually has experience, which we were just farming out there. None of the other versions of the game you level up in, which is pretty interesting. Like, we gain... So I guess that means that you have a fixed hit points throughout the whole game, because we've been gaining hit points as we go through, gaining levels and whatnot. So that's interesting. And then I wonder how the psychic shit works as well, because we've got a lot of motherfucker points right now. We've got 220 motherfuckers, and that allows us to be more powerful with our psychic abilities, which is really just one ability, PS Rem, which increases the damage of our massive armory of weapons here. Really cool sprites as well in this version, at least. Oh, you got your Discord back finally. It's all weird. Oh man. Well, that's good to hear. That was a really shitty thing. I'm glad that's all cleared up now, though. Let's get our password, which we get right here. Yes. Look at this. Look at this mess. Oh, my password sheet was half sitting in my food and I didn't realize. Pork-flavored passwords. That's your Discord right now. Okay, I guess I'll just call this Endgame ? So what do we got? Money. Money, 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 money. M. O with a slash? Cut in half O. Omega. So many weird symbols. Capital F. Big F. Arrow, asterisk, and obelisk. Money sign. You gotta get that cheddar. Musical note. Oh my god, I fucked up that musical note. That's gonna be tough to, I'm not gonna know what the hell I wrote. This is our 4th password, so I've managed to avoid this a fair bit. Which is good, and I gotta say, it added a certain level of tension to our playthrough, where, you know, it added tension to a couple of those moments where it was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. There, that's a better musical note. Musical note. Little D. Q. Squiggly. That's a bad squiggly. Kill Marrow, what's happening? Squiggly. Dash. Big Z. Oh, another musical note. And the double arrow, asterisk, little F, little W, big W, C, and a bracket. Gotta close that C up a little bit more. Don't want to confuse it for a bracket. Q, I, at, A, little A, 5 box with diamond in it, these fucking symbols. 5 plus. Now I gotta make sure that that's a plus and not a T. Yeah, that looks like a plus. Bow and arrow. Big R. Little colon. Big colon. Big colon. Little R. Little A. Little X. You got the wounded circle. I never noticed. I thought I was tripping out there for a second. I never noticed that the last sequence in each line is only 4, and every other one is 5. That was messing me up. I was like, oh god, did we forget something? Omega. Dash. At. G. Double arrow. 2. At. Arrow, arrow, arrowed. 0. Big honkin' Y. Squiggly. Now here's a new one. Okay, and that is O. That's gotta be big O. Big O. Little colon 3. Alright. Back and forth forever. Goat tongue, what's happening? They speak Portuguese. Obrigado. Atlas Gray, what's happening? Physically aged in the time it took me to copy half of that. You're physically aging right now as we speak. Dark Mex, what's going on? Alright, that's it. Double checked it, it looks fine. And with the power of streaming, if it doesn't work, then we can always watch ourselves failing at writing it down. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to City Hall. City Hall, max ammunition. Shit, let's bring the big guns. $32 MFs are required, no problem. We have MF in abundance. I feel like a psychically charged bazooka will probably make short work of just about anything. The door is opened! A miracle. Oh. Yeah. So satisfying. I got a medallion. And our MF went up. I wonder if that maxed us out. Well, we'll bring this back to the church. See what everybody else has to say. Maybe somebody's got a medallion hiding in their pocket and they totally forgot about it. And I mean, like, the rocket launcher is cool and all, but when we go back down into the depths of the ruins, I'm totally bringing the flamethrower. We gotta burn this infestation out. You are our last hope. Give it your best shot. I pray for your victory. Don't die, okay? Where could the last medallion be? Don't you die out there! You see the cross. Oh, that was interesting. Didn't do that before. It's Cronenberg's corpse. I mean... throw a tarp over or something. I'm glad you're well. Only one more and the 6 lights will be once again gathered. Do you need any medicine? Here you go. I want to go home. Oh, Carol is whining again. We have to survive for her sake. Do your best. Don't die out there. You're our last hope. Eh? Anything going on with the cross? Where could the last medallion be? I'm glad you're well. I don't get it. It said you see a cross. What's up with that? I pray for your victory. Give it your best shot. Our last hope. Wells, we haven't talked to Wells yet. Only you can save this town. Good luck. Oh man, you guys, doesn't somebody have a medallion? The 4 things that aren't people. Jesus. A giant block of cheese with a cross in it. And poor dead Cronenberg. There's 4 things. Not crony. A late night snack. Dragoon Zero, what's happening, man? Welcome. The blessed cheese. Blessed are the cheesemakers. I want to go home too, Carol. Cronenbergers. Omadon would like that. Oh, what are we missing? What are we missing? I like don't have anywhere else to go. Don't die. Oh, this is new. When you look at the map, the 5 medallions you found form the shape of the Browning crest. Oh, I think Carol wants to give you something. Do your best. Don't you die out there. Please take this cross with you. For protection. She stole one of these church crosses. The cross began to glow. You notice that the medallion is inside the cross. We'll just smash Carol's gift in front of her. The construction work for the resort broke the pattern of the crest and opened the rift. You finally have all 6, do we? We do, we've got all 6 of the medallions. I just had to keep talking to everybody until something happened. I pray for your victory. Yeah, you hear that, Wells? It was the resort, the construction for the resort that started all this shit. It's your fault. Only you can save this town. Good luck. You're our last hope. Give it your best shot. I pray for your victory. You finally have all 6. Don't die out there. The light slowly fades away. I never thought it might have been in the church. The ruins are a portal to another world. Leela, you must hurry. God bless you, child. Now that the 6 lights are gathered, the underworld must once again be sealed. Please, give it your all. Do your best. Do your best for Carol's sake as well. Do your best. Alright, that's it. We got the proper send-off. Kronenburgers with a slice of sanctified cheese. Delicious. Who wants some? Okay, we're switching to the flamethrower. A classic monster killer. Uses slightly less ammunition than the bazooka as well, which probably means it's a little bit weaker, but man, does a flamethrower ever have style. I think it's probably got the best sprite in the game as well. Got the little backpack. Oh, it does so much damage. Leela can't be stopped. Rest in peace, Romero. I'll avenge you. Oh. I can't jump as high with this thing. That's pretty interesting. Ugh. Oh. Got a maxed out MF gauge, now we're one bad mother. I don't think I'll bother with the ceiling guts thing. Since we can't jump very high. This guy, on the other hand. You can't stop the flamethrower. Nothing can stop Leela now. So are we actually gonna like solve this problem though? Or are we just gonna like seal it back up again and then somebody else is just gonna have to deal with it the next time they build a dang blasted resort in this place? Oh, we're gonna gain that level. We're gonna max out the experience. I'm a little nervous. Alright, let's see if the patch fixed it. Let's see if the patch fixed it. Oh, we're safe. We're safe. Maxed out experience points. Boy, we sure did have to work hard for that. Alright. Now that we've maxed out our experience, there's less incentive to get into these fights. I'll start running away from some more of them. I was kind of hoping it was going to give us one last level. But what am I talking about? They didn't fix... The translation didn't fix anything. That was an intended feature of the game. To kill you at 9,999. That means you've been grinding way too much, and the developers don't appreciate that kind of nonsense. So I wonder if this is the easiest version of the game, if you can, since you can level up. Fucking brain beasts. Do 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 do. Oh. Went the wrong way. Classic RPG dungeons. Everything looks the same and you don't know where the hell you're going. Rest in peace, castle. We'll avenge you. Almost there. Sneeze. That's a endgame sneeze. That's how I know I'm getting close to the end of a game. I start sneezing. It's like a sixth sense. A sneeze sense. Rainy, as absolutely. PSI-ness. Oh, here we go, guys. You can hear a voice from somewhere. Seal the path to the underworld with the 6 lights. This must be the path to the underworld. The path to the underworld is now open.
Get any poorer, you're gonna have to eat that dog.
We're here.
It'll be as tasty as the one you're enjoying.
Whoa. Ooh. Oh. Oh, is this the boss? Holy fuck, we're fucking him up. If this is the end boss, we're fucking him up. This does kind of look like the creature from the box art. There's gotta be, yeah, there we go. Just bombard me with... Oh, shit. Nope. Fire the flamethrower in the other direction. Let's go, McCready style. Burn. Burn. Burn the thing. Ah, who's next? Oh. What? We did it! The Janie's Hill horror, which claimed many lives, is over. As the 6 lights shined upon her, Leela Alphon, that's what it was. I said Alfredo earlier, came to a realization. She was the last surviving member of the Browning family, destined to guard the path to the underworld. Thus the... Oh, look at that. Who's that kid? Who the hell is that? Did I miss something? Look at the destroyed city in the background. I love all those, like, destroyed buildings and shit. That's some nice endgame music as well. Very pleasant ending. The sky's clear. Peace has returned to Cheney Hill. We did it! We did it! Oh, yeah! Leela, number 1. The super psychic, sexy SWAT team has succeeded once again stupendously. I'm gonna have to rewatch that, the end of the stream to catch everything that it said there at the end. I like that sound. I just noticed how silly that is. Huh, 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 huh. They better be chanting my name in the streets. Leela, Leela, Leela. All 10 surviving members of the town. It looks like a thriving metropolis there with all the skyscrapers. Yeah, I probably gotta push something. No, you can't push anything. That's it. It's just frozen on this with the music looping. This game's too good for credits. They just wanted us to experience this positive moment. Fantastic. Let me, can I find... well, let's stop the timer here. Pause the timer. Can I find the ending screen there? Do. I want to bring the ending screen up. You won forever. About 12 and a half hours. And legitimate, like 3 deaths. We didn't die more than that. I didn't die at all this stream, did I? There was a moment or two where it seemed kind of close, but no, I didn't die at all. Yeah, no, 3 deaths. Not bad. Rewards cautious gameplay. Do. There we go. Carol. Let's get this up here so we can read the full dialogue at the end. Sign up to experience the best of Solid Snack. What is the best of Solid Snack? It was the best of Snack. It was the worst of Snack. The liverwurst. Oh, that is a bad snack. There we go. The Cheney Hills horror, which has claimed many lives, is over. As the sixth lights shone upon her, Leela Alphon came to a realization. She was the last surviving member of the Browning family, destined to guard the path to the underworld. Thus, this was not to be the end of her, but merely the beginning. After all, there may be other paths to the underworld. Oh, they did do a sequel. Yeah, look at that. Right over in the top right, look at the cover art. That was totally the end boss right there. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Definitely not as good as the cover art. Hey, look, it's you guys. I couldn't have done it without y'all. What the fuck is this shit? I never see any of this because yeah, there we go. That's what I see. I see Chubo. I see Pat. I see Mr. Radon. I don't see all this nonsense. Is this what's hot and cool in the world of streaming outside of retro? Is there any reason to go outside of retro on Twitch? Not for me. MSX2 War of the Dead. Oh yes, there we go. Yeah, that's the good cover. That's the really good cover. And look, we get a better view at the boss there as well. Yeah, the PC Engine cover is definitely not as good. Leela looks way cooler in this one. She's got her knife strapped to her shoulder like a boss. With her Sig Strayer there. Is it even the same gun? Like, this is actually accurate representation of the character in the game. That's one of the reasons what makes that so good. Yeah, this is not... There's no knife. You don't get a gun that looks like that at all. Your jacket's not blue. Your hair's not in a ponytail. It's good cover art. Like, I like it. It's good cover art. But when you're comparing it to something as godly as this... Which I feel like is one reason to check out the MSX2 version of this game alone. Just, you know, I mean, if it's got cover art this badass, then what else lurks in the game? Look, she's got the S-SWAT patch on her arm. Oh, that's so cool. Like, I'm discovering all sorts of awesome detail, but you don't get grenades. But I'll give him a pass on that. And the fucking talisman! I'm just noticing now, too, the talisman symbol. She's coming out of the symbol that's on the talismans. When you look at the talismans in your inventory, that's what they look like. Yeah, and the end boss there looks way cooler. He kind of looks like a Ghidorah on the other cover art. But on this one, he's like... He's something all his own, this kind of grotesque thing. Yeah, these tentacles kind of do remind me of the Thing, actually. Huh. Kind of... the Thing Japanese poster. Good-a-gum. Where did I see this recently? This poster. I need a big one. Where's a good, big, high-res one? slightly reminiscent. Man, this movie is so good. If any of you guys haven't seen John Carpenter's The Thing, do yourself a favor this October. Perfect time to watch it. Look, there he is, MacReady. Leela took a page from MacReady's book, and we roasted the thing with the flamethrower. Yeah. Kurt Russell. He's in all the best John Carpenter movies. He's in all the best John Carpenter movies, like my favorite one. Oh my god, how good is this movie? I love this movie. One of my favorite movies of all time. Great poster on that one too. What's with all these other... This is a Grindhouse style poster? Not real, somebody would have made that. Look at that, what a cool machine gun. That's like a Mac 10. That's like a Mac 10 with a silencer as big as the rest of the gun
rest,
on it.
No sleep, I got a man.
Dibworm, hell yeah. Yeah, fuck you too. So awesome. Yeah, look at that. That's a better one there. Escape from New York. He's just shooting at the ground. He doesn't even give a fuck. Oh, this is a good one. Is this like actually an alternate poster for it? This is pretty good. I like it. His pants are so wild. He's got these really crazy... You can't call them camo. Like they're not camouflage at all. You'd stick out like a sore thumb with wearing pants like that, but they're cool. They've got a funky, almost like urban camo pattern on it. And the part in the movie where they're like giving him all of his hardware. It's awesome. Oh, is that the Japanese poster? Good face. Yeah, that's a cool poster. It's the Japanese poster. The Great Escape. Alright, now we're falling down a rabbit hole of looking at movie posters. Let's do one more since we're on John Carpenter, Kurt Russell. There we go. Oh man. This is a great frickin' movie. The character he plays in this is so good. It's like the John Wayne character, but he's totally like ineffectual. But then he's totally not, because he's actually the reason everyone succeeds. It's all because of Jack Burton. Son of a bitch must pay. Good shit. Good shit. Oh yeah, let's get this back up here for now, because there was something else I just remembered I wanted to do. You leave Jack Burton alone. He's done enough. I wanted to look at and talk about briefly the differences in the versions for this game. I guess I'm kind of spoiling things for myself a little bit that way, but I'll stop if it seems like it's getting too crazy. I'm really curious. So between the three versions of the game, there's some major differences. The NEC PC-88 and TurboGrafx versions are very similar and only display minor differences, while the MSX2 version is quite a bit different. PC-88 version adds a further subtitle, so it's not just Shiryō Sensen War of the Dead, it's Shiryō Sensen War of the Dead Browning no Fukatsu. Browning's Resurrection, which totally spoils some of the story there. TG16 version. It's funny that he's calling it TurboGrafx 16 because I mean, even though they're the same system, it's really a PC Engine game. It never came out over here. TurboGrafx version is similar to Link. Yeah, everybody's been saying that. We noticed that right away. It's got the leveling system. MSX2 version has a character unique to it. I'll skip that. Gordon has a larger role in the MSX2 version. That's the commander of the Marines, the guy we found burnt. That's still weird to me. Like, what happened to Gordon and Wes? It doesn't make any sense. Wes died with like the Browning family emblem painted underneath him. What kind of monster is gonna have the thought to be able to do that? And Gordon was burned to death, like with a flamethrower. Maybe Peter just saw an opportunity to flame down his old boss, frag him. Maybe Gordon was like a horrible commander in Vietnam, and made his unit do war crimes, and Peter finally got a chance to frag him. Oh, dark. Patrick has visions. He's the guy that was in the hospital. He has visions alluded to in the PC-88 and PC Engine versions, but they're fully explained in the MSX2 version. So we have more dialogue, more lore in the MSX2 version. And the MSX2 version has a day-night cycle that changes enemy encounters. And you can sleep. You can sleep to oh wow. The MSX2 version sounds awesome. More items in the MSX2 version. Bigger world map in the PC Engine version, and I wouldn't call that like a bonus. I wouldn't call that a bonus at all. Yeah, definitely the most tedious part of the game was traveling around on the world map. So whichever one has the smallest world map, that's better. Oh, here we go. Somebody was mentioning this as well. Inexplicably, all zombie enemy units were removed from the TurboGrafx version of the game. Yeah, we didn't come across a single zombie. We didn't wage war on the dead at all. We waged war on weird, like, hell beasts, guts monsters and stuff. Yo, Dibworm, take care, man. We're winding down. We're winding down as well. Demon War, that's what they should have called it. Yeah, we'll catch you next time, Dibworm. Good seeing you, man. Most enemy units in the PC-88 and MSX2 version were the corpses of Earth life forms possessed by the parasitic invaders. This is implied in the PC Engine version. I don't remember them implying that at all. Well, I guess maybe that's why they have bullets. Maybe that's why when we're killing these weird, like, floating guts monsters, they drop bullets. They're just somebody that exploded into some horrific form. King of Dragon Pass. You manage a barbarian community and there's guts monsters. Well, sign me up. Sign me up. I'm gonna have to look into that. Maybe we'll look into it right now. You can get attacked in the MSX version even when you're standing still. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, here we go. Somebody earlier was saying that the TurboGrafx PC Engine, whatever you want to call it, version has the most enemy units out of the three. That's really doesn't seem to be the case here. I mean, I was kind of questioning that anyways, just because of the lack of zombies, but it says here there are only 12 total enemy sprites in the TurboGrafx version, which checks out. I would say that's about right, 12, including 2 for the final boss that don't appear anywhere else. So, but it doesn't say how many guys there are in the other. Oh no, it does right here. MSX2 and PC-88 versions of the game have substantially more enemy variety. Both versions share 36 unique enemy sprites. In addition, the MSX2 version has 6 unique enemy sprites. On top of that, so the MSX version is the first version, and it sounds like the most complete version. But the PC-88 version does have a really cool border. And since it's PC-88, maybe they'll have, like, boobs or something. Oh, that sounds spoilery. I'm not gonna read that. Bosses are different. What was that called? King of Dragon Pass. Let's look at King of Dragon Pass. Excuse me, Kiwi. $19.99. Alright, let's get rid of War of the Dead. Goodbye, War of the Dead. king of Dragon Pass. That has no equal.
A year has passed since we founded our settlement at Dragon Pass. We have acquired new friends, and the time has come to make use of these relationships. I decided that we needed to make a visit
Oh wow,
to the
it's like a
friendly clan of
hardcore
Gorins
simulation game.
and ask for cattle as payment for an old debt. I chose
Ask for
Anatar,
cattle.
gave him gifts for the Gorins clan, and assigned him some guards. The Gorins gave us cattle without complaint.
It's barbarian!
When the caravan was returning, Yonislara, engaged a Jonata from the Hawk clan, was seduced by Coral from the Hiran clan. When we found out, we headed to the Hiran clan to demand Coral marry Yonislara.
Go Coral.
Response?
Get out of there while you
Insult
can.
us. I decided to stage a raid on Hiran lands
Raid?
and started to gather our people. The battle was tense.
So is this like
Raid
fantasy
was
based?
successful. We sacked the village and have avenged this insult. Nobody was surprised when it became known that Yonislara was expecting child.
Good.
I allowed kinfolk
Good.
to decide her destiny. The people were happy that the ring didn't interfere.
It should
with
be
the family's
fantasy
fate.
based.
Ahead, our clan will await many trials, and every decision will affect further the destiny of the clan.
Something like this would just be
Take
like
on such a liability? Are you
thrown
ready
into
to
Norse
become
shit.
King of Dragon Pass?
Which is totally like not barbarian at all. Well, this looks pretty sweet. Fucking duck people? What? They call themselves the Slapfoot Ducks. It would be a fine thing to drive these small inhuman creatures from this fertile valley and claim it as your own. Squat Oak Clan. I like how everything's drawn. It all looks hand-drawn. Oh no! One of your Carls, Rastoron, was injured by an arrow while helping to clear a forested patch. Burnsteads, kill as many as possible. Shit, this looks good. $3. I think I'll have to pick this up. Definitely think I'll have to pick that up. The original 1999 release. That's what I would play. If I was going to stream this, that's what I would play. It's the original 1999 release. Cool. Well, thanks for the suggestion on that. I'm always down for more barbarian suggestions. What else did I want to look at quickly? I wanted to look at some screenshots of the MSX2 version and the PC88 version of War of the Dead. All right, these are the MSX screenshots here. Good title. There was a good title screen in the PC Engine one too, though. Oh, there's Cheney Hills. Looks like it's much more forested. The PC Engine version, Cheney Hills, was like nestled in a valley. Look at this. That's not bad looking at all. I quite like that. Starting location, so that's the church in front of us. Well, granted, it doesn't look much like a church. It looks more like an apartment building, but I guess that's what the crosses there on the headstones are labeling it for. I don't know what all this looks like. Fire all over the place, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's not as detailed for sure, but that's okay. You don't get sprites. You don't get weapon sprites in your menu. They were really good weapon sprites in the PC Engine one. Look at that. There's the zombies, though. And it's got battle backgrounds. Oh, who's this? Got a fucking deformed Marine? A Marine that's been taken over by the pet. This looks way better. Oh, man. It's bad when soldiers work with the undead. We played the inferior version of this game, I think. Day-night cycle, more enemies, graphics are still good. All right, where's the other one? Where's the other one? No cover art for this version. Oh man, look at that border. This is the kind of shit you can expect from PC 88, PC 9. I don't know why they always do borders, but they make really sweet borders. He's got like blood tentacles, veins coming out of his head, coming out of his skull. He's got like an M16 with a grenade launcher on it. The Resurrection of Browning. War of the Dead. And a full cutscene intro. Oh. Well, it's not bad. I think the color palette on the MSX one was a bit nicer. Oh, but there's a bit more detail in the church. It's got max dithering. I just realized this is probably really small on the stream too. Oh shit, Leela's dead. Oh man, there's something about guts monsters on the Japanese computers that they just look better. They just look good. Oh, sweet. You get this kind of like dramatic view of the character. This must be Wells. Conversations with Survivors have nice portraits now. This is the boat launch, which is actually quite a bit more detailed than the PC Engine version, which was just like a couple of rafts stacked up. This actually looks like something. You've got boats. Oh, zombie. Your knife looks like a sword. Yo, Gary, what's happening? Ah, and you get weapon sprites in this one. You got the accurate stare sprite. Whoa, it actually looks like a stare too in the battle screen. Yeah, but you only get one enemy on screen at a time here in the PC-88 version, though. Attacked by a vicious bird. Well, shit. I am definitely interested in trying out these different versions of War of the Dead. Oh shit, we're going off about barbarian stuff. I gotta catch up. Oh, how do I figure that Norse culture doesn't qualify as barbarians? Well, there's nothing even remotely barbaric about Norse culture other than the fact that they raid. That they were known to raid. Other than that, they were craftsmen. Very skilled craftsmen. They wore clothes. That's the thing. I mean, it turns into a whole can of worms when you start talking about, like, historical barbarians, right? Because that's a term that Romans used on everybody that wasn't Roman. But if there were, historical barbarians, you've got to go further back than the Norse culture. You've got to go to the ancient Germanic tribes and the Gauls and the Visigoths. Groups like that. Hundreds of years before the Norse. But barbarians, when I speak of barbarians, I'm 100% always talking about fantasy barbarians, broadsword wielding gigantic dudes whose only currency in life is treasure and adventure. I imagine if you grabbed all the dudes from history, there'd probably be like, maybe you could barely fill a room full of the people that would probably qualify as a legit barbarian in that way. Yeah, Howard was definitely inspired by Gaelic and Celtic culture, for sure. There is Norse stuff in there, but they're a whole nother group than Sumerians. They're the Aesir and the Vanir tribes that are north of Sumeria and the Robert E. Howard stuff. Conan goes up there and acts as a mercenary with them for a little while. Yeah, maybe Norse myth or Norse inspired, but you can't just slap the horn helmet on a Viking and be like, "Oh, there's a barbarian right there." All things Norse and runes, magical runes. Well, I can understand the demonizing of Norsemen when you're talking about the fact that these are people that largely rolled up on weak, unguarded, peaceful villages and, burned them to the ground and stole all of their hard work from them. Or run into a church and take all the gold. And I totally agree, yeah. Barbarian fantasy can be anywhere. For sure. Doesn't gotta be a giant white dude. I mean, Conan wasn't a giant white dude. Like Wagnerian, I don't know how you pronounce that properly, but yeah, like Nibelung style Viking shit is a bit more proper for sure. Yeah, I nerd out on barbarians all the time. I probably tire my friends out with it. Yeah, Conan wasn't a white dude. He was Austrian. I think the way that it goes is like in the Howard stuff. I don't think he ever outright said it, but he's supposed to be. The Sumerians, I think, are ancient ancestors of the Atlanteans, and the Atlanteans all have to do with another story and character that he wrote, Kull the Conqueror. Austrian. Gronks, did I say Australian? Now there's a Conan. You better give me over all your gold. Oh, this mead is so good. I have never played Mark of Cree, but yeah, that I do know about that one. I've heard that been mentioned as good barbarian stuff. I should check that out. That's a PS2 game, right? proper barbarian. Nor, don't do that, Gronks. Oh, yes. Roasted cashews, what's happening? Yeah, we're just chatting away now at this point. I just beat War of the Dead. No, I don't stream from any of my real hardware because I don't know. I haven't got. There's so much you gotta buy and set up to do that properly, and I kind of hate saying that because it's like, oh, just bite the bullet, man. Real hardware. But there's more than that too. There's really something to be said about the ease and the convenience of emulators. It didn't start out that way for me, but now that I've gotten the hang of it, it's kind of opened up a lot more possibilities for what I'm able to show and how quickly and easily I'm able to do that. To the point where I don't know if I'll ever hook up real hardware. But there is a good there's a good PS2 emulator anyways. Yeah, I think generally PS2 stuff emulates just fine these days. And that's about as far up as I'm willing to go. I mean, there's not even really that many PS3 games that I'd be interested in streaming and playing, I don't think. I played a lot of PS3 when that was like the current thing. And I can't really think of any of those games that would be worthwhile. I mean, I think one of the great things about streaming on here on Twitch with you guys is experiencing all these games, all these amazing games that I have no idea about or I've never encountered, and then learning about them together, playing them, and having fun experiencing that. Playing through something that I've played a whole bunch doesn't necessarily appeal to me as much, unless it's something like an arcade game or something. Those sort of things, like there's always a goal to chase, right? If I've played Rastan 100 times, I can always try to be better and try to get that 1cc or something like that. It's going on the list, Gary. Mark Acree. Definitely. My growing tome of barbarian games. I'd actually really like to develop, develop, that might not be the right word, but, build this big, comprehensive list of barbarian games. Something people can just reference and be like, oh, I've never heard of that one. Or just everything, everything from what you know and all the stuff you don't know as well. But I don't know. I don't really know how to find this stuff a lot of the time. It's been suggestions from other people. Stumbling around on Moby Games, that's helped out quite a bit. There's straight up like a barbarian game tag on there. But there's barbarian games that I know of that aren't on that tag, so I certainly wouldn't consider that a comprehensive list at all. The Barbarian Wiki. Even just a list, because I think a list would be better or easier at least for other people to, experience and just look at and be like, oh, shit, cool, what's this one? And then they could look it up themselves and see if it's something worthwhile to them. But right now, the closest thing that I have to that is just basically my folders full of cover art from different barbarian games that we've come across. I have no clue how Macaw does it. He finds this Spanish barbarian game 12 people have played there in all of its existence. He's got the contacts, he's got the back alley dealings. Yes, indeed. I'm not much of a manager. I'm just a lone adventurer. Burning with life. And a great love for all of these kind of things, especially fantasy-based stuff. Can't get enough of it. I really can't. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm going to get out of here. I've blabbered enough. Mr. Radon's on. Let's raid Mr. Radon. He's one of the comfiest late-night streamers you could ever encounter here in these vast lands of Twitch. Everybody, thank you so much for coming by, enjoying War of the Dead with me. Great game. Awesome. And opened up this world of other War of the Dead versions that I'm interested to explore in. That's totally not what we're going to play next, though. Next, I'm going to find something else off of this list. We've got many choices, and we're not going to be able to get through all of them before the month is through. Once the month's done, I'm going to take a break on horror games, because that's all we've been playing for a while. But I'll figure it out. Nocturne. Nocturne. That could be a game we could play. I used to own Nocturne. That was a good one. All these horror games. Can't get enough horror games. Alright, everybody. I'll catch you later. Don't be too safe. Make sure to get into some trouble. I'll see you next time.